All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some. Well, this is the first of two consecutive games between these teams. These mini-series are becoming a fixture in the NBA regular season.
You're right, but it adds a real sense of excitement. You know, no team wants to drop 2 straight games to the same opponent, so the tension is a little higher than usual.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Maxey, and it's Money in at the 4. Pass to Sohan. Back to Ball. Here's the 3. Unable to get that one. Tatum passes to Maxey. Back to Tatum. Six to shoot. And he nails the jumper.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Money. Brown with a screen. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
And here's Ball. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Sensabaugh. Ball, a screen on Tatum. And he drives in. Picked his pocket. Lets the 3 fly. Passing pulls it in. Brown against Giddey. Now here's Ball. Lets it go from deep. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Maxey surveys. Knocks it loose. Ball with a steal. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Tatum with it. Last game out, he had 38 points. The shot comes out.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Ball. Giddey with a screen on Tatum. Here's Sohan. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey passes to Brown. That's tipped. Here's Sohan. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
And Boston calls time here.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, the Celtics.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Maxey against Ball. Looking to win the run. Counted. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. 3-point lead. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Coming into that one, honestly, they were hoping to pull off an upset, but the talent differential was just too much to overcome.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Sohan, the pass to Bassi. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Sohan, and here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Rebound Boston. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Now Ball. Pass to Sohan. The kick out to Ball. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ball's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Money, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Giddey against Brown. It's Giddey on the wing. And in the game with Oklahoma City, he did not play well. The 3-ball. Called in by Brown.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Money. There's the 3. No good there. Utah's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Bassi. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Brown. Down low. Here's Bassi. Pass to Giddey. The 3 is up. The kick out to Ball. Here's Sohan. Beyond the arc. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Now here's Murray. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Brown drives in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. He'll Doris when he's off the court. Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
And he makes the first.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
And both free throws good for Brown. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Jazz. Pass to Hunter. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Jazz lead by 4.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker, Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
Outside Murray. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Hood-Schifino, defended by Murray. Inside. Here's Hunter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaylen Brown picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Free throw good. Hunter. And both free throws good for Hunter. And the Celtics in possession here. Trailing by 4. Left side Tatum. Fires the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Williams, a screen on Wagner. Back to Giddey. To the inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Jason Tatum. That's his first personal foul. Third team.
Boston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Kamari. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Jazz have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. To the middle. Uneasy 2 on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Tatum. And that one hits the back iron.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Giddey. Here's Hood-Schifino. No good on the 3. Boston's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Tatum. Count that one. Tatum's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
Back to Giddey. Here's Hood-Schifino. Launches it. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Pass to Reeves. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Kamare. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Grant Williams.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First free throw is good. Sohan's checked in for Giddey. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 30 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Hood-Schifino. 11 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. To the paint. Here's Sohan. Launches it from deep. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just in the nick of time.
Count the basket!
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Jazz out in front, up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
We've got Grant Williams, and it's Hunter in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Utah right now. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Tatum. Here's Reeves. Now Murray pulls it in from the elbow, and he hits the jumper for 2. Murray's got his second basket.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Here's Sohan, and again it's Utah.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Here's Reeves. Hunter covering. Reeves, the pass to Murray. Tries the spin move. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Sohan. He's got 12. Here's Hood-Schifino, defended by Murray. Hood-Schifino's shot is off.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. Takes a 13-footer. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Celtics making a switch here.
Celtics substitution. Wall. Net.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. To the middle. Shoots from 12. Pass to Hood-Schifino. Clock at 4. to stop the drought, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Both teams will make substitutions.
On the court.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Murray. Takes a three. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Screen on Murray. Here's Sohan. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
There's a screen. Maxey against Ball. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his first points of the night.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Inside. Here's Sohan. And no good. Nice D from Tatum. Boston trailing. Here's Maxey. The kick to Tatum. Puts up a three. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Utah has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And here's Ball. 6 points for him. Here's Sohan. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Sohan's got 16 points. Tatum with it. 9 points in the game from downtown, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Shutout from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Pass to Bassi. Here's Hendricks. Up top Ball. Maxey covering. Here's Hendricks. Ball looks over the floor. Now Hunter. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Sinks it from distance. Sohan's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
There's Tatum with the three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Bassi's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey against Ball. Pass to Sohan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Utah, Sohan.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Boston with it. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Tatum, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Ball outside. Back to Giddey. Pass to Ball. Here's Sensabaugh. 4 on the clock. The 3 is up. Money grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Tatum passes to Maxey. Now here's Tatum on the wing. Murray. And it's blocked.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
Sohan, pass to Bassi. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. He's coming off a 25-point game against Oklahoma City.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide-open shots.
Maxey against Ball, and Boston calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. In the third spot, the Jazz.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
To the left side wing, down low. Here's Murray to end the run, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
DeJounte Murray at the line for one.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Utah. 4-point game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Money. Pass to Maxey. On the wing, Murray. Here's Money. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And don't make a mistake, the 3 blocks had a huge impact on the game as well. It really turned the game in their favor.
Here's Sohan. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Ball against Maxey. Here's Money. Nice shot from the wing. Money's got 10.
Goes to Tyrese Maxey.
Utah's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Utah.
With the timeout.
here. Wagner's checked in. He finds ball. They set a pick. From 9 feet, good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
It's clear ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Maxey passes to Tatum. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Back to Giddey. It's stolen. Tatum feeling it out a bit, and he dunks it down.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Celtics making a change here. Murray's checked in. Pass to Giddey. To the paint. Massey, the pass to Ball. Here's Sensabaugh. 41 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Jason Tatum, 3rd personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for Utah, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Franz Wagner checked in for Boston. And so he hits both. Now Maxey. 36 seconds left in the second. Outside Murray. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Wagner. Here's Sensabaugh. Fires the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Jazz out in front, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
Well, they've done a decent job of boxing out, sealing the boards. They're quick to the ball, and they look hungry.
They've obviously made rebounding a priority coming into this one. Mission accomplished so far. And now, let's check out games in progress from around the NBA. It's the Atlanta Hawks. They're in a 7-point hole in the second quarter. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Utah leading. Kick it off the second half. Here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Maxey, and it's Money in at the power forward position. And there it is for him. Sensabaugh's got 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Now here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
Tatum, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Tipped. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots over Tatum. Tatum with the block.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
Lots of room. Drained it for 2 points. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Ball against Maxey. Pass to Sohan. Driving in. It's tipped. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Money. Giddey defends. For 3, Maxey. And again, Boston with the triple.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Giddey. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Brown, a screen on Ball. Maxey passes to Brown. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Tatum. Inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The line for the Celtics. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Sohan, the pass to Giddey. Second chance shot. Massey, good. And the Jazz lead by 4.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Ball against Maxey. Outside, Brown. Fires from deep. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Sensabaugh. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Maxey against Ball. Maxey passes to Money for the lead. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. He's got 7.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Sohan. 24 points for him. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Sohan's got 26.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Up top, Maxey. Hounded by Ball. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Utah trailing here. Here's Sohan. He's got 26. Puts the move on. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Brown. 4-3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
For Utah, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Timeout called, the Jazz. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Boston. It's Giddey on the wing, defended by Murray, who poked away. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, the Celtics.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Here's Hendricks from behind the arc.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Ball against Maxey. Tatum passes to Brown. Clock at 6. From deep. Tatum can't hit.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
He gets it in there. Ball's got 13.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Tatum nails both of them. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Sohan. It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
The Jazz have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Giddey against Murray. Pass to Hendricks. Outside Giddey. Here's Sohan. Pounded by Tatum. Takes it inside. And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Murray against Giddey. Pass to Sohan. Here's Hendricks. Here's Sohan. Denied by Tatum. And here is Maxey. Outside, Brown. And the 3 off target. Giddey against Tatum. Here's Sohan. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brown's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And Utah calls time here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
A different look for Utah. Williams comes in for Bassie, and Hunter subbed in for Sohan. Outside Giddey. Pass to Hendricks. And it's good. 2 points. Hendricks has got 5 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
Team is in the paint. Shooting for Boston, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Reeves is checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Back to Hunter. And he goes in for the dunk.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Outside, Brown. They kick it out to Murray. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Williams finds Giddey. Now here's Hunter over Wagner. Hunter can't get it to go. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Left side Hunter. This one for 3. A nice shot by Hood-Schifino. Hood-Schifino's got 5 now.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Murray. Outside, Brown. Here's Brown on the drive. Here's Reeves. Giddey defends. Brown looking around. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Pass to Williams. Outside Giddey. There's the drive. And the shot's good. 6 points for him.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside, Brown. And here's Murray. Can he keep it going? Jump shot is good. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Here's Hood-Schifino, defended by Murray. Here's Hood-Schifino. He's got 5. Here's the pick. Pass to Hendricks. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Celtics. They're up by 1, and we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Hunter in at small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. It's deflected. Pass to Hood-Schifino to the middle. Here's Sohan, and he makes it. Sohan's got 32 points.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Wagner, the pass to Tatum. Here's Brown. Pass to Reeves. Takes the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Oh, got that one up quick.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
They set the pick. Here's Sohan. Pass to Hood-Schifino. Here's Hendricks, defended by Brown. And that one's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Tatum passes to Murray. Now here's Brown. To the inside. Here's Reeves. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Brown gets the bucket.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Outside Giddey. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Brown. Puts it up from 12. Another miss by Brown. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Sohan, defended by Murray. Going inside. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 23 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Utah calls timeout. So both teams making some changes here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
First team foul. At the line for 2. Sohan.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Pass to Kamari. Back to Tatum from the arc. That shot, no good.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Hunter with the ball, hounded by Tatum. Here's Sohan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Sohan's got 38 points. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Boston. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Grant Williams.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw's good for Maxey. The Celtics making a switch here. Both free throws good from Maxey. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Maxey against Ball. Hunter passes to Ball. Pass to Sohan. Williams a screen on Tatum. Sohan. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Back to Tatum. Here's Walsh. Williams defending. Here's Hunter. And there's another one for the Jazz.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Walker on the wing for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Soft touch off the glass. Sohan's got 43 points.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And the Celtics call time here. The Celtics making a switch here. Maxey against Ball. Pass to Money. And that one is right through the Harden. The Jazz have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Sohan, the pass to Bassi. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. To the paint. Bassi, the pass to Giddey. Yeah, that one's good.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then, he has taken over.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Utah leading. Ball with it. Pass to Sohan. Pulls up at the elbow. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Right side Tatum with the drive, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Sohan, the pass to Bassi, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
His first personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Charles Bassi.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Boston's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Maxey against Ball. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Brown against Giddey. Pass to Bassi. Here's Sensabaugh. And here's Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Off target with the 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Money. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ball passes to Sohan. Shoots from 12. And he knocks the jumper down. Sohan's got 47 points.
Incredible. 7 for 8 in the fourth. He's been huge for this team down the stretch.
Brown passes to Tatum. Launches a 3. Sohan with a rebound. The Jazz shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Baxi against ball. Here's Money. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Tatum. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Now Tatum. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. Floats one up. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Tatum. There's a screen inside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Tatum. To the middle. Intercepted! And they're pushing it up. Yeah!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Tatum. 13 feet out. Sensabaugh, no good. Now a timeout called by Boston. So much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Outside Tatum. It's good! He buried a game winner!
An amazing finish. It doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, an astonishing way to end this game. Some serious last-second heroics.
And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
Who say does that star-spangled banner?
It's the NBA on 2K, and it's game one of a back-to-back for him. Brent, does that mean you have to hold back just a little to save some energy?
No, not at all, Kevin. You're going about this game to try to get yourself in a rhythm and play at a high level, and you can worry about the next game when the next game tips. But right now, it's all about this moment.
Here are the five for the Clippers. They've got Curry, Wilson out there with Portis. Then it's Ingram. And it's Luol in at the 2 spot.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Curry against Cunningham. Launches a three, and it's Stephen Curry with a three.
Well, the moment that ball went through on the other end, you could see Steph wanting the ball back, and of course he did it. That's the answer.
Here's G, defended by Portis. Here's Montana. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on Bobby Portis. The Bucks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And so Curry will bring it up for Los Angeles. From downtown, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I mean, what's new? Steph, 3 more.
Curry's gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is. Supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
To the paint, there's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
So much attention on Steph, that really opens up the floor.
Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Wilson from outside off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stolen by Wilson. The pass to Portis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Portis has got his second basket.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And here is Ingram. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Denver. Outside Portis. Here's Wilson. G with the rebound.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Cunningham passes to Montana. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. That's 10 points for G.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Now here's Wilson. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Denver.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
And another three for Milwaukee.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Cunningham against Curry. Portis a screen on Cunningham. Curry outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Milwaukee now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Cunningham against Curry. Cunningham passes to Durant. Here's G against Washington. He was really on his game. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul called on Los Angeles.
All the officials are all over that one.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
And the first one drops. And G drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Bucks second.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Clippers with the ball. They trail by 7. Now Wilson, scoreless thus far. Here's Ingram. Back to Curry. Ingram against Thompson. Portis a screen on Thompson. Here's Ingram. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Booker outside. One good for 2. Booker's got his second bucket.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point lead. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Luol passes to Wilson. Portis kicks to Curry. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 12 points in the game.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Booker with no one around, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Bobby Portis at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
Heroes checked in for Thompson. Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 16-7 run. And here's Booker from the arc. No good, his first miss after 3 makes.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Portis' screen on Hero. It's Curry outside. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Outside, Hero. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Shoots over Ingram. Cunningham gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 8.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Now here's Wilson. He's guarded closely. Up top, Portis takes a 3. Shot's good by Wilson.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets 1 to go.
Bucks leading by 5. G passes to Booker, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And the game plan is clear. Work the ball inside.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the 3-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
And the Bucks making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Porter's checked in for Ingram. And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
Now here's Curry. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Wilson. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Pass to Montana. With the teardrop, Wilson with the block. Booker the pass to Montana. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. G's got 17 now.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Lets it go from deep, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Bucks leading by 4, and the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Hawks with some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Jalen Duren. Ando comes in for G, and it's Cunningham in for DeMar DeRozan. Randle passes to Fernando. Booker in the post. Curry meets him. Out of hand on it. He dishes it to Ingram. Passes it to Bryant. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Curry is inside. Coming off a solid outing against Denver. Shot from 16, and it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Cunningham with it, picked up by Brown. And here's Booker from the arc. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Hachimura the pass to Ingram. Took him no time at all on that one.
I'd like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
Booker against Curry. Booker right side. Doesn't go for him. Clippers trail by 5. Left side Curry. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Ingram passes to Bryant. Goes up on the block, and no good. Trying to use the glass. The feed now to Randle. To the inside. Fades and shoots. Fernando can't get it to go.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Curry against Booker. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bucks lead by 3. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
We've got Hero. Jones is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Randle. And it's Vezenkov in at power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
One shot.
And that one misses. Milwaukee's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Puts it up from 17. Good on the bucket.
I would say I expected Julius on that particular play to pull up because he had the lane, but that was smooth.
There's a good screen. And it's Ingram missing. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Ingram. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Right side Hero. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Hero's got his first bucket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Thompson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Hero on the money from 12 feet away. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Wade sets the pick for Ingram. With the drive, score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hero passes to Jones, feeds it to Cunningham. 11 feet away. Here's Randall. Second chance shot. Good D by Wade. Clippers trail by 3. Hachimura kicks to Ingram. Wade a screen on Hero. To the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Down low. Here's Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Bucks lead by 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Free throw good. Porter. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. On the pass to Jones. Back to Cunningham. And the 3 ball is good. Cunningham's got 7 points.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Well, looking at Cunningham here, Brent, there's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Looking now at some numbers here for Randall. Last year, getting it done. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Here is Luol. He has yet to score. Curry outside. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Bucks leading by 3. Pass to Booker. Back to Cunningham. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Curry. Wow, Curry automatic from deep.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Booker outside. Here's Randall. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Randall's got 4 this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Passes it to Tillman. Here's Hachimura. He's covered by Thompson. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Cunningham for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Curry with it. He's got 18. Again, Curry missing. Thompson finds 0. Booker with it. He's covered by Hachimura. Tries from 10. Jump shot is good that time. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
Such beautiful mechanics. Awesome touch. Devin Booker so well equipped to just score buckets.
Curry dishes to Ingram. Back to Curry. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
That's a 2 from Randall. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Change here. G's checked in. Wilson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Brown comes in for Ingram. Luol passes to Curry. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
G kicks to Booker. Here's G. He's got 17. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Little's checked in. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. The pass to Little. He kicks it to Luol. Knocks it loose. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Pass to Hachimura. Curry against Booker. Off target from three-point range.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Montana. Offensive rebound, Thompson. And G now atop the key. Over Little. And that one's good by G. G's got 5 points now in the quarter. Clippers trail by 3. And here's Wilson. 9 points in the game so far. Curry on the wing. Here's the 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Los Angeles has gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Curry against Booker. Now here's Curry. He's got 26. Wilson the pass to Hachimura. Back to Little. Pass to Wilson. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's up a 3. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Out to the wing. Here's Hachimura. That one's not going to go. Randall with some nice D. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
G kicks to Hero. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 5. Hachimura finds Little. Booker against Curry. Passes it to the wall. Trying his luck from deep. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Booker the pass to Montana. Shot from the top of the key. Little with the rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Randall. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Hero. The Clippers also changing it up. Portis is checked in for Hachimura. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Little.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Now here's Wilson. Tight defense on him. Launches from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit. Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Hachimura, he's checked in for the Clippers. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. Cunningham's shot is off.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Curry on the wing. They double-team Curry. Clippers moving the ball around. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
Ingram, 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
That one misses. And he nails the third.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Cunningham against Curry. Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely. Fires the three. Kept alive.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that pay off.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Bucks on top. They lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better D, keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Their activity on the backboard has been excellent, hustling to create opportunities for themselves and preventing second chance points at the other end.
Yeah, that's a clear advantage for them for sure. And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. Over at American Airlines Center, the Mavericks will face off against the Heat. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started.
There's plenty on the line in this game. This establishes the pecking order.
Yeah, but it may just come down to which team gets hot. And I don't know which team that's going to be, but whatever team gets hot, watch out.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at G in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Wilson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Luol in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Ingram. Over Thompson. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ingram. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog, is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. He has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
G kicks to Thompson. Throws it up high, and he lays in the alley-oop.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
For 3, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Wilson.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
For 3, Booker, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Off target from outside. Bucks leading by 4. It's stolen by Curry. There's the pass to the wall. Back to Curry. Outside Portis. Here is Luol, defended by Booker. Puts it up from 15. Good D by Booker. Milwaukee's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. And you look at Duren, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Wilson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wilson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Montana. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Curry against Cunningham. Curry dishes to Ingram. Outside Portis. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Inside. Out to Thompson from past the arc. It's rebounded by Portis.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. It's a 3-point game. He lobs it up. It's deflected and stolen by Portis. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
For 3, Ingram. G with the rebound. G's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now the dish to Cunningham. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Pass to Portis. He locks up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Montana. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Good hustle as Booker gets after it on the inside.
Now Curry. 32 points in the game. To the left wing. Here's Wilson. Off target with his three. Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Montana. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Portis sets the pick for Curry.
Well, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Hachimura is checked in for the Clippers. Stephen Curry hits them both.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
Back to Booker. Kicks it to G. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Wilson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Launches it. It's good from long range. Wilson's got 22.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for G. Coming off a terrific season. 6th in blocks. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Booker against Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Wilson's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 6. Outside, Hero. Here's G. He's got 36. Will it go? That one drops for him. G's got 38 points. Los Angeles leading by 4. Outside Curry. Pass to Wilson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Here's G. He's covered by Ingram. Pass to Booker. Dishes it to Cunningham.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Hero against Hachimura. Takes the 13-footer. It's rebounded by Portis. Clippers leading by 7. Wilson with it, and he has 28 points for the game. Fires it up. Portis can't get it to go.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Booker finds Hero. Here's G. Back to Hero. Here's the screen. During the pass to Montana, and the shot goes in. G's got 40 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Portis, the pass to Hachimura. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Hachimura's got the lead back up to 7 now for Los Angeles. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And for the Clippers, they're shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Curry passes to Portis. Now here is Hachimura. Back to Portis. They double him with Cunningham. Portis can't get it to go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Booker kicks to G. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
To the inside, Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram at his slight build, get his way in there.
Booker against Curry. Here's Montana. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 51 seconds left in the third. Pulls from the top of the key. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Booker the pass to Montana. And here is Duren. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Bucks with some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Duren. Thompson comes in for G. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Clippers leading by 4. And here is Ingram. 12 points for him. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Ingram's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Bucks trail by 7. Hero out there with Thompson. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Randall. And it's Jones in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. The Bucks trail. Now Hero. Down low. Randall kicks to Jones. The Bucks working the ball around. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. They set the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And taken away by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Tries again. Jacks up a 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Clippers lead by 12.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And Randall throws it down.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
Here's Hachimura. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And there's the pass to Hero. Hero sets the pick for Booker. Oh, good on the triple.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
He can't get it to go. Here's Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Stephen Curry.
First team foul. At the line for 2. Tyus Jones.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jones. And the Clippers making a change here. Wade's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Clippers. Wade a screen on Jones. From deep, Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Jones. For the 3, cranes it from beyond the arc. Jones has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Milwaukee.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
And that one's good. Hachimura. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And Hachimura is such a skilled 4/3 man, good at using his size to take advantage there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. He's checked in for Brown. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened to what the head coach from Milwaukee was getting across to his team in the huddle. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Outside, Hero. Jones sets the pick for Hero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Duran, he's checked in for Jones. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Portis is checked in. Curry outside. A rebound by the Bucks. Duran's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Booker. And it's Curry with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Puts it up. Milwaukee with the rebound. Thompson passes to Randall. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, for a bigger guy, Randall really has some tricky handle. He'll throw off the defense.
Here is Luol. He's covered by Hero. Curry can't get it to go.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Curry against Booker. Hero on the wing. Thompson outside. There's the pick. To the middle. Kicks it out to Booker. Now here's Duran. Defended by Portis. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Here's Booker, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead. Clippers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Curry dishes to Little. Back to Curry. They double team Curry. Here's Luol. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Booker will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Luol passes to Hachimura. That's to Curry. Good! Another from 3. buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Hachimura against Randall. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A different look for Milwaukee. G's checked in for Randall. Kate Cunningham comes in for Thompson. And Jones subbed in for Hero. There's the three. A shot by Wilson, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Curry against Jones. Ingram a screen on Jones. And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Clippers in the lead. Now Curry. Pass to Hachimura. Portis sets the pick for Hachimura. The shot missing. Cunningham with some nice D.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
Booker the pass to Montana. Back to Booker to take the lead. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
Clippers with the ball. They trail by one. Here's Curry. Passes to Hachimura. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Portis kicks to Hachimura. The pass to Wilson. Trying to come right back with a three of his own. It's no good. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Curry passes to Ingram. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his fourth assist in this one. Timeout called the Bucks. Thompson, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Lou Wall's checked in. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. 18 feet out. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. G's got 48.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Curry passes to the wall. Fires for three. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Connects from three-point range. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Wilson with the block. 1:37 left in the game. And he lays it straight in. Wilson's got 30 points.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Tries the spin move, and it's G finishing it off.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Outside Portis. Curry kicks to the wall. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Clippers lead by 8.
The point guard's responsibility, and it's Curry in this instance, is to keep your teammates involved. Nice play.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're trailing by 8. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Booker. Wilson with the block. Curry passes to the wall. Tries a three. Duran pulls it in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Stolen by Wilson. Ingram outside. Curry with it. So the Clippers with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And we've got thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against the Nets is the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Daniel Gafford is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Smooth in at the shooting guard position. Morant against Doncic. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. And it's Morant with the ball for the Heat. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Doncic into the lane. From the right block, the shot's good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Gafford. Adebayo in the post. Williams defending. Adebayo, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Here's Whitmore. Back to Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
Nice work from Doncic. Doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Outside Morant. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Well, Clark, being that we're early in the season, what would you say to teams that have gotten off to rough starts?
Well, I think you've got to keep your eye on the big picture, Brian. I mean, the season has just started, and there's plenty of time to get things right. No reason to panic. You got to stay even-keeled here.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Back to Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
And there's the lob, and stolen by Williams. Here's lights out. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. And there's a pick. Doncic passes to Lively. Here's lights out. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
From deep, here's Doncic. Smooth grabs the miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Such a wide open look. Morant's got 5.
Yeah, Morant's showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Down low.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Pass to Adebayo. Up and over Doncic. Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks trailing. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Tops in scoring, and they came in at number 2 for shooting percentage. This squad was capable of getting red hot with their shooting. It felt like they just couldn't miss some nights.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. And it's Morant with the ball for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Williamson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Lively. Doncic with it. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
And I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed. And he's 5 of 7, finding a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Smooth. He's got 5. Got a hand on it. To the middle. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Smooth.
Oh, hey, how about that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. To the wing on the left. Missed inside.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
Doncic against Morant. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Back to Adebayo. Outside for Morant. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Morant's got 8. Doncic against Morant. Doncic's shot is good.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
The Heat with the lead. Right side Morant. The 3. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Lights Out. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. 3-pointer. And it's Doncic missing. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Morant. Up and over Doncic. Morant missing again.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Doncic against Morant. Here's Whitmore. Now here's Doncic. Coming off a 31-point game against Sacramento.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
First team foul.
He's off on the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he's good on the second. And for the Heat, they're shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Here's Smooth. Bull covering. Smooth. Pass to Gafford. Lively grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Doncic. They set the screen. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Doncic has got 18 points in the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Ivy. Inside. Here's Smooth. Here's Jovic. 11 points for him last game against Houston.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Smooth. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 12.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Pass to Doncic. Over Ivy. Again, Dallas.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Now here's Gafford. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Ivy outside. Up and over Doncic. A nice shot by Ivy. And the Heat lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
1:10 left in the first quarter here. Smooth, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Doncic. Outside Bull. Back to Doncic. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that does it for the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
We've got Jared Allen, Bull out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pass to Bull. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Green. The 3. And he buries his first look.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
The Mavericks leading. Throws it up high.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's Williams. They get it back. Back to Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Williamson outside. Pass to Ivy. Here's Jovic. No points yet. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th on the list, Miami.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
Reddish is checked in for McGowan's. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focus on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Reddish passes to Bowl. Oh, they pick off the pass. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Lee. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
To the inside. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Reddish against Ivy. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Adebayo with it. 20 points for him last game against Houston. From 10 feet away. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist from Adebayo. Ivy's got his second bucket of the game. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Bowl, a screen on Green. Inside. Another one falls for Dallas.
Really good screen that time. Then Bowl with the quick roll.
Pass to Green. Out to the right wing. Williamson against Bowl. And the basket by Williamson.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Williams with it. Here's Whitmore. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Whitmore. Outside, Williams. Williams on the wing. And he's going for the lob. Woo!
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Smooth. A 38-point game for him in the win against the Rockets in Houston.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Here's Allen. Over Ivy. Allen can't get it to go. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Pass to Whitmore. And here is Williams. Down low. Here's lights out. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's lights out. Ivy defends. Over to the left wing. Pass to Whitmore. And the Mavericks, another three.
A growing part of Bole's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
Now Ivy. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Here's Bole. Again, Dallas.
Not just a threat inside. Bole can stretch things out, too.
They set the pick. Pass to Smooth. Rebounded by Lights Out.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Ja Morant comes in for Oladipo. And so here is Miami, down by 12. Smooth, pass to Morant. With the floater, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic outside. Here's Whitmore outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
No good on that one.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Bole, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Ivy passes to Smooth. Pass to Jovic. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And finished off by Bole.
It's really easy for Bole to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Ivy passes to Smooth. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Smooth's got 14.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Lights out. The pass to Allen. Pass to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Here's Bole. Off the mark there with a 3. For Miami, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Morant looking around. Here's Smooth. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Lights Out. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The shot no good. Miami has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Jovic.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Smooth. He's got 14. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. So both teams changing it up here.
Number 21. 1 shot.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Pass to Lively. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Doncic against Moran. Pass to Gafford. Now Adebayo. And he can't get that one. Here's lights out. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Moran. 4-3. Oh, Moran sinks the triple.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
27 seconds left in the half. Here's lights out. 9 points in the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Three-pointer. He drops it from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Williamson. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And so it's Dallas up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for Cool Hand Luka Doncic.
I feel like every time we do a game involving Doncic, that's who we end up talking about. And here we go again. He forces teams to play him at his pace, which is a very methodical, very calculated, and very difficult to disrupt.
Yes, he's in the matrix. Very slow motion, Kenny.
Oh, I get that. That's pretty good.
Next up, let's see who made the honors for our NBA Players of the Week. Looking at the Eastern Conference, G.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN. Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. We've got Zion Williamson. Bam Adebayo is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Smooth in at the 2 guard.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Pass to lights out. 3-pointer. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Doncic against Morant.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Here's Morant. Cashes in the 12-footer. Morant's got 15.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Pass to Lively. Here's Whitmore, covered by Williamson. Doncic with it. Shoots over Morant. Doncic, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Count it. 7 points in the game.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Williams passes to Doncic. To the paint. Here's lights out. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Doncic against Morant. Smooth. Pass to Morant. Here's Smooth. Outside Morant. Here's Smooth. Williams defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smooth. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he makes all 3.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
With the teardrop. And it's Miami with a rebound. Williamson passes to Gafford. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's lights out. 18 points for him. Good.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Morant in the paint. Morant puts it in.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Pass to Whitmore. Back to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Basket counts. Doncic has got 31 points.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Miami calls timeout. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Mavericks, 2nd. The Heat, 4th.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Morant against Doncic. Ja slices through. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is a defensive force. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "He makes us different. Our team is built around his toughness and his versatility. You can count on one hand in this association how many guys can literally guard 1 through 5. And he's at the very top of that list. That's unique unto itself, Brian.
Yeah, very special, Allie. Thanks for that. Shoots from 12, and Miami again with the bucket.
And they've really steamrolled out of halftime on a major roll.
Pass to Lively. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Ooh, ripped away. Out to the right wing. Here's Whitmore outside. Gafford grabs the miss. Miami's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Williamson passes to Smooth. And here's Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's lights out. 22 points for him. The quick look, no good that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now here's Morant. He's got 19, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The Mavericks making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Ivy's checked in for Miami.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Doncic on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Here's Smooth. 22 points for him. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Smooth. Tries again. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Assist goes to
Williamson's got 3 assists tonight.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Some room here for Williams. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Doncic against Ivy. Pass to Gafford. Gafford the screen. Here's Smooth. And there's another one for the Heat.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Williams with the screen. Lively passes to Doncic. And Gafford with the block.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter.
Man, knocked away. Here's Williamson. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Doncic.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Playing from behind, trying to catch up at this point. They've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Dallas calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And they were one of the best shooting teams in the league. They wound up in the top 5 in field goal percentage. That's the kind of efficiency every coach wants to see.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Here's Williams. 7 points in the game. Here's lights out. Gets the bucket and the foul. Ja Morant picks one up.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Now here's Gafford. Outside for Morant. Again, the Heat misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Oh, screen on Ivy. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. He gets a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
Doncic hits them both. And here's Williamson. 11 points in the game. Outside for Moran. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's lights out. 25 points in the game. Pass to Bull. Here's the 3. And Ivey pulls it down. Ivey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williamson with it. Rejected by Bull.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
Drops in the 3. Lights Out's got 15 points in just the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And he comes up with a bucket. Williamson's got 13.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
Doncic on the wing. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Moran. And he's going for the oop here. Williamson, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys,
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
A minute 6 left in the third quarter. It's stolen. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Here's Smooth. Williams defending. Smooth. Pass to Gafford. Out left to the wing. Williamson with it. Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Now Williamson. Over Bull. Miami, no good that time either.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound. With Bull's wingspan, you will not find a higher percentage play.
Miami has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Now Williamson. He's got 13. Outside for Moran. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 11. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Luka Doncic, Bull out there with Whitmore, and it's Williams in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Adebayo passes to Smooth. The shot misses. And Dallas with possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Whitmore outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots. Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Dallas.
Well, that was clearly a foul. Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Allen, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's lights out. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Knocks it down from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he lobs it up top. Pass to Ivy. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Here's Whitmore, counted by Adebayo. Here's lights out. Bull finds Williams. Outside Bull. Here's lights out. Count it. Lights out's gotten 4 this quarter.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team. You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
A different look for Dallas. Jackson comes in for Bull, and it's McGowan's in for Williams. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Ivy. Here's Smooth. Here's Sasser. 17-foot shot on the way. Smooth's shot is good. Smooth's got 30 points.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Miami called for the foul. That free throw, no good. The Heat making a switch here. And he sinks the second.
They're shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding the lead late.
Ivy passes to Smooth. Here's Brown. Adebayo up top. Wide open look. And Miami again with the bucket.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Here's lights out. Ivy defends. Power it home!
Oh, wow! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here's Ivy from the arc. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, well, Ivy is working towards being a consistent three-point scorer, and the results speak for themselves.
Doncic passes to Lively. To the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look. And that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Reddish passes to Doncic. Here's Whitmore. Deflected. Ivy against Doncic. Pass to Smooth. Back to Ivy from outside the arc. Connects from downtown. Ivy's got 6 points in the quarter.
What a quick trigger. Ivy has it, and now he doesn't. What a release.
Doncic on the wing. Doncic is doubled. Back to Reddish from the arc. And the Mavericks, another three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Smooth pass to Gafford over Jackson. And it's Gafford missing.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Pass to Lively. Here's Whitmore, hounded by Adebayo. And that was good, Whitmore.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Pass to Lively. Back to Reddish. Now Doncic. Ivy defends. And he lobs it up. And that one is stuffed right through.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. Got a piece of it. Now here's Reddish. Defense right on him. Kicks it to Doncic. Fires the three. Reddish misses.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one. Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He's been turnover-free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And Dallas calls time here. So both teams making some changes here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. And Williams has got the ball here for the Mavs. It's a 16-point game. Moran against Doncic. Miami grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Moran. A confident jumper by Morant.
What focus from Moran. Able to convert against solid defense.
Here's lights out. Down low. Knocked loose. Adebayo with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. From 6 feet away, Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's lights out. Hounded by Moran. Dallas no good that time either. Miami's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Adebayo with it from behind the arc. And again, Miami with a triple.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Here's lights out. The baseline J. And down it goes. 2 points. Lights out's got 38 points. Moran against Doncic. To the middle. Adebayo passes to Williamson. Moran finds Williamson. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's lights out. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lights out's got 40 points.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Morant, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
And Dallas calls time here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And so it's Dallas with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Williams misses. The Heat shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. Neal. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They've got other guys that can fill his spot.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Morant against Doncic. Inside, Lively. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Miami trailing. Outside Morant. Down low. Here's Williamson. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Doncic against Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Doncic, so multifaceted, a stat sheet stuffer supreme. He does everything, including dropping down.
To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Morant against Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. There's a minute 17 left to play in the fourth. Morant against Doncic. Morant with the bucket.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And being that this is the first of 2 games, these 2 teams will play against one another. They've set the tone with this win against the Heat.
And what a huge performance it was for lights out.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. We wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Here's Whitmore. So Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just...
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Coming up next, the Nets taking on... Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2. And on paper at least, Richard, this game is a mismatch. But on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Anthony Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Bell. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Bailey. Edwards defending. And stolen by Drummond.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Edwards kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Bell. Back to Halliburton. A 3-ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
The pass to Bridges. Back to Schroeder. To the paint, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Here's Bailey. Edwards defending. A shot, and the basket by Bailey.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And here's Bell. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Pass to Drummond. Makes it off the glass.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Bailey passes to Schroeder. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Fades away. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Bell with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Bell's shot is good.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Nets trail by 5. Outside, Walker. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Low block shot on the way. Here's Bridges. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Bridges.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. Good shot.
And while we see a number of players get hurt during the season, Richard, Mikal Bridges has remained very durable.
He's just an old school player. That's what they used to do. If you were healthy, you played in every single game, and he's found ways to stay healthy.
Here's Drummond, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Such a potent presence inside. Drummond is a scary man to match up with. You have to play him physical, even if it means fouling.
And he makes the first. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Walker the pass to Bailey. Poke loose. Halliburton with the steal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Richard, you played for 8 different teams, so early on, what's it like adapting to a new club? New players, new chemistry, new everything.
Well, 8, man, that is a lot. But look, at the end of the day, the one thing that you learn is that it's just the basketball. And the faster you can figure out your teammates in the system, the more success you and your team will have.
Here's Bailey. Edwards defending. Bailey passes to Walker. Schroeder outside.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Halliburton with it. Last game he had 10 points.
Oh, wow. Yes!
And an out-of-this-world reverse jam. Woo.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. To the middle, passes it to Bailey. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Here's Bell. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Bell's got 9 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Bailey passes to Schroeder. Outside, Walker. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Bell.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Towns sets the pick for Halliburton. Towns, no luck.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Inside, here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Halliburton. Elbow shot. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. The Lakers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. Great showing for him last season. He was around 23 points a game last year, 10 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Nerlens Noel checks in for the Lakers. Pass to Clowney. The Nets working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Picked by Bridges. Schroeder. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 7.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Making use of the corner pocket, Halliburton, such an elite-level offensive player.
Schroeder against Halliburton.
I see him.
Now here's Schroeder. He's tightly guarded. They set the pick. Pass to Clowney. Back to Schroeder. Just his first attempt, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Lakers leading by 8. And Bell kicks to Halliburton. Back to Bell from about 19 feet. Walker with the rebound. Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the San Antonio Spurs.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Lakers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Pass to Bridges. The rebound by the Lakers.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Now, here is Bell. Defense is right there. Halliburton outside. Edwards with the screen for Halliburton. He kicks to Bell. 5 on the clock. Bridges against Halliburton. Bridges with some nice defense. Nets trail by 8. Again, the Nets for 2. LA's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And the pass to Noel. Now Halliburton. 14 feet away. Got a piece of it. Outside, Walker. Bell against Schroeder. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Bell. That's tipped. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Here's Bailey, defended by Bell. Bailey misses. Lakers leading by 6. Passes it to Halliburton. It's Bell on the wing. Down low. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Walker with it. Picked up by Edwards. Walker the pass to Schroeder. Back to Walker from outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 6 assists in the game. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
Bell with a screen on Schroeder. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Schroeder against Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 9 points.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Bailey passes to Schroeder. Pass to Bailey. They set the pick. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Spins. Here's Schroeder. Walker trying to free himself up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Three-pointer, Bell, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
The Lakers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Josh Hart out there with Whitehead. Then it's Owen. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Bailey in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Christie. Toppin up top. Lakers working the ball around now. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Owens passes to Whitehead. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Childress is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. The Lakers making a switch here. Franklin's checked in. Bell, that's a 2-pointer. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Bell's got 14 points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Trent passes to Bailey. To the inside. Here's Childress. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bailey passes to Trent. Down low. And he dunks it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Pick by Finney Smith. driving to the basket. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
The first one falls. Some changes for Brooklyn. Bridges, he's checked in for Whitehead. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Trent. And the Lakers also making a change. Towns, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Christie drops them both. Nets trail by 6. Schroeder outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Now, here is Bell. D right on him, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Lakers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And he knocks down the first one. And so Bell nails both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Inside, here's Childress, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
RJ, you look at Dennis Schroeder, incredibly fast, but also a veteran leader now.
Yeah, he's really matured. He knows how to make plays without making too many mistakes. That's what you get from a guy with 10-plus years in this league.
It's tipped. On the wing, Bridges. To Bailey. Fires the 3. Rebound the Lakers. Bell's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Schroeder passes to Bailey. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. There's the pass to Bailey. And the 3 off target. Lakers leading by 4. Now, here is Bell. He's got 18. Passes it to Franklin. The feed to Towns. It's deflected. To the middle. Hard against Toppin. Bridges, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer. Bridges got 10.
This demonstrates how confident Bridges has become. Knows he has a green light to fire away.
Now, here is Bell. Defense right on him. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Bridges dishes to Schroeder. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
Dice la mayoría
Edwards, he's checked in for the Lakers. Halliburton comes in for Franklin.
Checking out the numbers for Mikal Bridges. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 22 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's Bell on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Towns kicks to Edwards. Pass to Halliburton. Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Schroeder, an easy 2 points on the layup.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now Halliburton. He's got 12. And Towns gets it to go.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Pass to Bailey. Back to Schroeder. The pass to Hart. It's deflected. Edwards looking it over. Halliburton passes to Edwards. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. He's got 5.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Bailey passes to Schroeder, and he lobs it up towards the rim, hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Halliburton kicks to Bell. Back to Halliburton. And here's Bell. He's got 20. Pulls it up. Brooklyn with the rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Bailey. Bridges with it. Defended by Bell. Here's Bailey. 14 points for him. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Perfect connection on the oop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Outside, Towns. And a miss there on the triple. It's trailed by 4. Schroeder looking over the floor. Pass to Clowney. Hart with it. The 10-footer. It's rebounded by Towns.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint. The rebound by Halliburton. Los Angeles leading by 4. Three-pointer, Bell. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
It's stolen by Bell. And he jams it with authority.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And now back to the team.
Lakers checked in for the Nets. And the Lakers also making a switch. Drummond's checked in. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 6. Outside, Walker. There's the pick. Shoots over Towns. And again, it's the Nets missing. Los Angeles has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Edwards, that's good.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Kicks to Bridges. Here's Bailey, defended by Bell. This one for 3. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Bailey.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Outside, Edwards. Halliburton outside. Now, here is Bell. 22 points for him. He gets it in there. Bell's got 24.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Clowney. Back to Bridges. Schroeder outside. Lets it go from 14. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Walker. Halliburton against Schroeder. Inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, he puts that one on his head. Edwards, such a force.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Walker. The shot that time, not on target. Towns with the defensive effort. Bell passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Brooklyn Nets.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open threes are you going to give this team, Shaq?
A lot if you're not going to guard somebody.
All right, let's take a look around the league at some of the other games going on right now. For the Atlanta Hawks, they had the lead against the Grizzlies at FedEx Forum. That has been a good one. Still close in the third quarter.
This game could really go either way, and I don't have a prediction, honey.
Well, that's great. That's what we pay you for. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Look at Mr. Clutch. He's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Bell in at the small forward position. Halliburton against Schroeder. To the inside. Bailey. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Stiff defense gives Drummond some trouble on that shot, but he stays cool and gets a trip to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. Nets trail by 7. Pass to Clowney. He dishes it to Walker. Bailey passes to Bridges. There's the lob to Bridges. Pass to Bailey. Connects on the foul line jumper. Bailey's got 21 in the game.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Bell against Bridges. No good from Bell. Brooklyn's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Bailey passes to Bridges. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got 15.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Bell, and the layup falls. 26 points for him.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Bailey. Edwards defending. Halliburton with the steal. Edwards dishes to Towns, and that one good. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Drummond passes to Halliburton. Floats one up. A rebound by the Nets.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bailey passes to Walker. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Shooter kicks to Bridges. He feeds it to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the pass to Bailey. And the Nets miss again.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Oh, that's a real nice looking deep 3-ball there.
Pass to Clowney. Dishes it to Walker. Here's Bailey. 21 points in the game. Down low. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Walker.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Edwards, drilled from 11 feet out. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards, scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
The three, good on the three-point shot.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Now Halliburton, he's got 12. Halliburton sets the pick for Edwards. And another 3 for the Lakers.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver is always taking a fresh look at the league and thinking about innovation. The in-season tournament is an idea he's championed, and he knows it's not going to be an overnight success. Some fans and players may ask, why should we think this is meaningful? He says we can create new traditions. Kevin?
Yeah, you got to think that way. I like the way they're trying to delve into this brand new world of in-season tournaments. Good stuff, David. Thank you. Here's Bailey. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers leading by 9. It's stolen by Schroeder. Passes it to Walker. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Clowney. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Bell with a screen on Schroeder. And a wide open look for Halliburton. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Bailey. Power down the champ.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
That one goes. Count it.
And every time I see Halliburton play, I think, why wasn't he drafted higher? Should have been a top 10 pick.
Here's Bailey. He's got 26. Pass to Clowney. Sinks the triple. Clowney's got 5 points now this quarter.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Halliburton sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Halliburton.
And that fourth foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
The Nets making a switch here. Hart's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Toppin's checked in. Halliburton outside. And here's Edwards. He's got 16. Stolen by Walker. To the paint. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Schroeder.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Bridges against Edwards. Lets it go. Drummond. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Here's Bailey, defended by Bell. Here's Hart, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
That one misses for Hart. Lakers leading by 4. Halliburton right side. He kicks it to Bell. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together. No one making himself bigger than the team.
Ellis, he's checked in for Walker. Okogie's checked in for Los Angeles. Bell against Ellis. Knocked away. Bell dishes to Toppin. Christie can't make it. Nets trail by 6. From 8, Green for 2 points. Bailey's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Picked by Finney-Smith. The pass to Bell. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Bell's got 34 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Ellis outside. Passes it to Bailey. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Stolen by Ellis. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Trent gets the bucket.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Ellis against Bell. With the floater, and the layup is up and in. Bell's got 12 now in this quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Lakers ahead, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Ellis. Hart is out there with Whitehead. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Bailey in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Bailey's got 32 points.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Franklin passes to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Fires, high post. Brooklyn with the rebound. Hart's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Trent. Ellis with a screen on Christie. Out to the right wing. Bailey passes to Whitehead. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. To tie it up. Towns with the defensive effort. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Franklin can't hit. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Hart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Clearly a foul.
At the line, Josh Hart. At the line, 2 times.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. And Los Angeles guys shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Pass to Towns. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Okogie's checked in for Franklin. Ellis with a screen on Topman. Whitehead passes to Hart. Just 4 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Trent can't hit.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Edwards. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Whitehead deciding where to go with it. To the inside, Ellis lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Ellis has got it all tied up now for Brooklyn. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Christie kicks to Edwards. Towns at the elbow. Over Hart. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Several teams changing it up here.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
And Towns no good on that one.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Now the pass to Drummond. On the left block. And it's Towns missing. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Bailey, and it's off the back rim. No good. Passes to Hart. Rebounded by the Lakers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Christie against Trent. Christie the pass to Toppin. Drummond with it. Back to Toppin. Pass to Drummond. And that one drops for him.
And he is just a mountain of a man at about 280 pounds. It takes a lot to get Drummond off his shot. Certainly a lot more than that.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his third foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Bell is checked in for Chopin. Halliburton subbed in for Edwards. Schroeder dishes to Walker. Pass to Bailey. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
And the Lakers call time here.
Time to make some noise, Nets fans. As here they come back on the floor. Here from the Nets, T.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So it's the Lakers now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Halliburton with it. Lets the 3 fly. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Bailey passes to Schroeder. To the left side wing. There's the screen. Pass to Clowney. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Inside.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Nets trail by 3. Kicks it to Bridges. The pass to Bailey. There's the lob to Bridges. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Now, here's Halliburton. Passes it to Bell. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Bailey. Pass to Walker. And there's the pass to Bailey. Schroeder outside. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. Count the basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Halliburton against Schroeder to the middle. And he converts the layup. Bell's got 40 points.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Timeout called, the Nets. Edwards has come in for the Lakers. Nets have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Pass to Clowney. Here's Bailey. Edwards defending. Here's Clowney. Bailey passes to Schroeder. Towns with the steal. Fast break, the Lakers. Halliburton against Walker. Again, Los Angeles.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Here's Bailey. Edwards defending. Fades back. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Schroeder against Edwards. He kicks it to Bell. Passes it to Towns. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Schroeder passes to Walker. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. Kick out to Walker. And the Nets miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
They grab their own miss. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good on the triple. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Bridges dishes to Schroeder. And the pass to Walker. Down low. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Lakers leading by 6. Now Halliburton. Pass to Drummond. Lets it go with the 3. Walker with the rebound. And Walker's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Passes to Bailey. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. The dish to Bridges. Clock at 6. Unloads. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. Oh, here is Edwards. Not a lot of room. A 3. Walker with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
A rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Bell from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bell's got 43 points.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Pass to Bailey. From the arc. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a 3 with one of their own.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Timeout called the Nets. They trail by 6. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Bailey. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Timeout called the Nets. They're behind by 5. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Now on the way to the floor, give it up for Team Hunt.
There's the pass to Bridges. Here's Clowney. And it's off from three-point range. And they go to the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Karl Anthony Towns. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Halliburton outside. And so the Lakers take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Clutch.
Well, Smitty, you want dunks and fast breaks and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. B.A., I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. R.J. Barrett out there with Washington. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Wembanyama in at the 4. Washington finds Wembanyama. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
And Washington powers it through.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Jordan against Leonard. Pass to Williams. And here's Garland. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Good on the bucket.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Garland against Washington. The 3 from Mitchell sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Washington against Garland. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. Barrett passes to Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up one. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
That one's off. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
So we can't get either to fall. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on Barrett. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's just Mitchell making the right play, finding the open man.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Wembanyama scanning the floor. It's stolen by Garland. The 3 is up. Washington grabs the miss. San Antonio leading. Outside Wembanyama. It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Washington. Barrett is screen on Jordan. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Now Garland. A 20-point game for him in the win against Atlanta.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Williams finds Mitchell. Right wing. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Barrett against Mitchell. Outside Barrett to the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Now here's Jordan. 26 points for him last game against Atlanta.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
Jordan against Leonard. Pass to Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Washington's got 8.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Now here's Jordan. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Here's Leonard. Oh, Jordan with the block. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Here's Jordan for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Washington. Williams grabs the board. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Jordan finds Mitchell. Now here's Williams. Back to Mitchell. Jordan up top. He's guarded by Washington. And the shot is good by Garland.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
Washington against Garland. From 18 feet away, Washington's shot is good. 10 points for him.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Garland, the pass to Williams. And here's Jordan. Yep, that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Here's Washington. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Mitchell. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
Here's Barrett. Washington outside. Mobley with the block. Washington against Garland. Pass to Jordan. And he banks in the layup. Jordan's got 9 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Mobley. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. In the 3rd spot, the Cavaliers.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Wembanyama up top. Washington against Garland. Left side, Wembanyama. Puts it up from 12. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is what you do when your opponents try to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Washington against Garland. Beyond the arc. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. San Antonio trailing here. Outside Hunter. Wembanyama down low. Defended by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Jordan. 9 points in the game.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Blair, checked by Mitchell. And Washington powers it through. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Garland with the ball. He's got 5. Now Jordan. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. And it's the Spurs ball. They trail by 1. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Garland against Washington. Tipped away. It's stolen by Washington. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Jordan, the pass to Garland. Now Williams. Back to Garland. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Jordan. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Mitchell finds Jordan. Back to Mitchell. Garland with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Jordan. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Washington up top, guarded by Garland. And Washington good for 3. Washington's got 17 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Jordan, the pass to Garland. Jackson with a screen on Washington. Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
The defense right there, but Garland essentially just ignores the contest.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. So on the floor for the Spurs, DeAndre Hunter is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Barrett passes to Walker. Back to Barrett. Outside Hunter. Let's go with a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A 42% three-point shooter in college, Hunter continues to shine beyond the arc.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Counted from distance. And now a three-point Cavalier lead.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Barrett passes to Hunter. Back to Barrett. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Leonard's checked in for San Antonio. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Barrett. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Jordan misses.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Now Turner. Outside Barrett. Turner, a screen on Garland. Here's Barrett. Leonard outside. From deep. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
There's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players. Making a change here. Mitchell's checked in, and San Antonio also making a switch. Wembanyama's checked in for Hunter. Barrett against Garland. Here's Leonard. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Mitchell. Jackson outside. Here's Mitchell. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that 7'4" wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with the easy catch and flush.
Now here's Barrett. There's a screen by Turner. Barrett passes to Turner. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Garland against Barrett. Pass to Mitchell. Vassell outside. Jackson with it. Back to Vassell. Outside Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I love how focused Donovan Mitchell is, especially on the offensive end.
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. 5th is Jaren Jackson.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Here's Barrett. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. The Cavaliers leading. Garland looking around. Pass to Mitchell. To the wing, right side. Garland finds Vassell. Here's Jackson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Wembanyama up top. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Wembanyama's got his second basket of the game. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Jackson. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Vassell. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And it's now only a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Mitchell. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. The Spurs have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Wembanyama, screen on Garland. Here's Barrett. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Barrett's gotten his second bucket on the night. Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Garland against Barrett. Pass to Turner. Back to Barrett. And here's Turner to the inside. And stolen by Mobley. Oh, stolen by Turner. Outside Barrett. Wembanyama, screen on Garland. Barrett into the lane. Chalk up 2 there. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Cleveland calls timeout. checked in for Garland. Hunter's checked in for San Antonio. Washington comes in for Barrett. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Jackson outside. And the layup is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Love the shot selection Jaren Jackson has, especially from the interior. It's why he's so efficient.
Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Washington finds Wembanyama. That one goes in.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Out of the gate, some guys tend to start strong, Grant. Others take a little time to warm up. Which group did you align with?
Yeah, good question, B.A. You know, I always liked to start the season strong. And a lot of it goes into your preparation. What are you doing in the offseason? Are you ready when we get into training camp, the preseason? You know, all of that building to opening night and really establishing yourself within the team and also throughout the league right from the gates.
Jackson outside. Mobley outside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to Washington. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Shooting for San Antonio. Washington taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Mitchell against Washington. From deep, Jordan. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
The Spurs making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. It's stolen by Washington. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And Mobley throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Shot by Leonard, no good. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
And yep, it's good. Wembanyama's got 11.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Here's Jordan. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell against Washington. Driving to the basket, and Washington powers it through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Mitchell against Washington. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Sharp from beyond the arc. Donovan Mitchell showing them how it's done.
Washington against Mitchell. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Washington's got 27 points.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
From 15 feet away, Jordan with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Here's Washington. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
A different look for Cleveland. Williams is checked in for Jackson, and Garland is subbed in for Vassell. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Barrett comes in for Nesmith. Garland, the pass to Jordan. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Leonard looking around. Washington left side. Left side Robinson. For 3, Barrett. Good! Without a second to spare!
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Spurs up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. We're starting off here with a review of some final scores from around the NBA. The 76ers picked up the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. In the end, a 6-point difference separating them.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
Shaq, this reminds me of our day. They're not just hoisting up 1,000 threes. They're dumping the ball inside to the paint and then going up strong. I love it.
Me too, Kenny. I hope they win like this. I really do.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Robert Williams out there with Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Shoots from the elbow. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Outside for Wembanyama. Three-pointer, no good. Cleveland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Garland finds Jordan. Over Leonard. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Leonard passes to Barrett. Washington outside to the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Good D by Mobley.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got 31 points.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Mobley, a screen on Barrett. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell against Barrett. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Washington. Leonard outside. There's the 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Washington against Garland. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space.
Since the break, they've really locked it down defensively, looking much more solid now.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Washington finds Barrett. Outside Robinson. Washington with the ball. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Leonard. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Mitchell Robinson, line for 1.
Free throw no good for Robinson. The Cavs trailing. Jordan, the pass to Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Barrett against Mitchell. Washington outside. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
I just love the ball move.
Here's Garland. He's got 10. And here's Jordan. Uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got 27 points.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Washington passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Robinson. And stolen by Williams. Outside Garland. Outside Williams. Puts up a deep 3. Jordan misses.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Washington, and that one drops. Washington's got 36 points.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Leonard against Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Washington against Garland. Lets it fly. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Pass to Jordan. Fires the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Jordan's got 7 points for the quarter.
Continuing from where he left off. First 3-pointer of this half, 4th of the game.
Robinson, a screen on Garland. Here's Washington. Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Williams, a screen on Washington. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. With the 10-footer. Gets a hand on it.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
Leonard passes to Barrett. Over Garland. Barrett can't hit. The Cavs have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
And the Spurs with possession here. They lead by 1. Garland against Washington. Wembanyama, screen on Garland. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Jordan finds Garland. Williams with it. Back to Garland. And slam dunk by Jordan. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. And San Antonio also making a switch. Hunter's checked in. Barrett finds Washington. Fires in the triple. Washington's got 41.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Pass to Jordan. Now Mitchell to the right side. Now here's Williams. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Hunter, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Williams. Jordan with it. Nice move.
Oh, did you see that finish? Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Washington with the ball. And he's got 41 now. Wembanyama screen. Washington with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And again, it's San Antonio converting. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Outside, Williams. Back to Garland. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Washington against Garland. Robinson, a screen on Garland. And it's Washington missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland for the tie. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Mitchell against Barrett. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Here's Barrett, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. Barrett drops them both. The Cavs trailing. Garland, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Vassell. Wiggins with a screen on Barrett. Vassell with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Devin Vassell with a great feel when to use the mid-range jumper. Such a skilled swing man.
Barrett against Vassell. Inside, here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Nesmith. The kick to Hunter. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Jackson. Washington against Garland. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Vassell right side. Garland finds Wiggins. 6 to shoot. For the lead. Garland no good. Nesmith passes to Washington. And here's Turner. Launches it. Nails it from 3.
Got to be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction. Realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
And the three-pointer goes. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Spurs up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Kawhi Leonard out there with Wembanyama. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Washington. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. Now here's Washington. Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Down low. Here's Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Hunter's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's Wembanyama. Turner finds Wembanyama. Outside Barrett. A deep 3. Wembanyama, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. The 3 from Mitchell. San Antonio with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Leonard against Mitchell. Wembanyama, screen on Garland. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Leonard against Mitchell. Over Leonard. Oh, Mitchell gets it done inside.
Already with a bullseye on his back, Donovan Mitchell reacts to the defense, and he scores.
Barrett against Garland. Pass to Hunter. Inside. Wembanyama. Pass to Barrett. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. And the Spurs lead by 6.
and looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Garland finds Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the second half.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive, not letting anything trip him up.
Barrett against Garland. Turner passes to Wembanyama. Turner, a screen on Mobley. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen on what the Cavaliers coach was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks. Vassell passes to Williams. Outside Mitchell. Williams with the screen. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Blair, check by Mitchell. Wembanyama, pass to Nesmith. Leonard outside to the left wing. Wembanyama down low. Mobley's on him. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Over to the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Here he goes.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Mobley on a screen. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
In pick and roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
Leonard passes to Wembanyama. Yep, count it. And the Spurs lead by 6.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Mobley outside. Mobley on a screen. From deep, Mitchell. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Pass to Wembanyama. Goes up at the stripe. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Mitchell. To tie it up. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Here's Leonard. Shot from 12. Oh, Leonard, power move.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness.
Pass to Mitchell to take the lead. Knocks down the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Blair, check by Mitchell. Leonard passes to Nesmith. Wembanyama, screen on Vassell. Driving inside. Mobley with the block. Pass to Vassell. Now Williams. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, PA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Leonard. Outside Wembanyama. Leonard outside. Back to Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Robinson in the post. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Leonard outside. Wembanyama, screen on Williams. Leonard passes to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mitchell. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 13 points in this quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Cleveland calls timeout. Jordan's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Vassell. The Spurs making a switch here. Right side, Garland. Tries it from the block. Washington grabs the miss. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 1-point game. Garland against Washington. He takes it in, and Washington powers it through. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Mobley passes to Garland. Out to the wing. Here's Jordan, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Garland. They grab their own miss. Washington outside. Good! That's another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Jordan against Leonard. Jordan, the pass to Mitchell. Jordan against Leonard. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 42 in the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Wembanyama. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
An all-star. Garland with so much confidence in big moments.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Washington. Outside for Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Leonard against Jordan. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Washington drives in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Here's Jordan. From deep three-point land. Off target from downtown. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The three from Wembanyama. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. He makes the second free throw, and that'll put him up 2. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. All right, guys, what do you think?
They need to find a 3 fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
Here's Jordan, and that bucket's good.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, you're a lead at both.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. So long, everyone.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Robinson is out there with Walker. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Grant. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Stolen by Robinson. And now Portland on the break. Here's Sharp. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Sharp's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Portland. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Outside, Martin.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
And so here's Sacramento. For three, Barrett hits the three-point bomb.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Martin, the pass to Barrett. The tray, and it's Martin missing. Grant outside. Robinson a screen on Martin. The pass to Sharp, fires from deep, and again it's Portland with the three.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Butler gets it to go.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Sharp. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Martin with the bucket.
Almost perfect in the game to start. 3 of 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker a screen on Barrett. Pass to Sharp. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And it's 8 points for Shaedon Sharp. The Kings trail by 4. Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharp, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
Well, he's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. He essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Grant. And here's Walker. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
There's a screen. Butler passes to Lang. Up and in on the layup.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
Trailblazers leading by 4. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points his last outing. Walker's shot is off. Martin against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Barrett sinks the three-pointer. Barrett's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Kings.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Barrett the pass to Lang. Robinson with the block. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Shaden Sharp / Sky Walker.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Portland. Left side, Martin. It's Barrett on the wing. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Walker. It's hauled in by the Kings. And the Kings pushing it up now. In the corner, Barrett with it. Pass to Martin. Shoots over Walker. And good that time. Martin's got his second bucket of the game to go. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Portland. 3-point lead. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Robinson, the shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Pajemski. Still scoreless. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Here's the break. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The pass to Sharp. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Both teams will make substitutions. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Trailblazers leading by 7. Kicks to Monk. Passes it to Robinson. The jump hook. Wang pulls it in. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Over to the wing. Here's Pajemski. Still without a basket. To the inside. Drops in the layup for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Portland's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. And Walker kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Monk at the elbow. Pass to Baisley. Yep, that one goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Brogdon, he's checked in for Baisley. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. You look at Robinson, a great player, 2nd in the league.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Sharch finds Horton Tucker. Butler against Monk. Here's Pavic. Unable to get that one. Walker with some nice D. On the wing, Monk. Back to Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Kings trail by 9. Sharch with the screen for Butler. To the wing right side. Horton Tucker. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
And Portland has possession. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Paisley comes in for Walker. And it's Sharp in for Malcolm Brogdon. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter. He doesn't go through many ups and downs. And when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball. So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made-for-TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Martin's checked in for Butler. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Ogden's checked in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
The Trailblazers have shot just one free throw early, 1 for 1 in the game. And the first one at the line is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Chapman. Shot from 12. Robinson with the block. Pushing it up. Here's Sharp. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And 12 points for Shaedon Sharp. The Kings trail by 13. Horton Tucker with it. And the pass to Martin. Here's Sharch. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to Brogdon. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here is Martin. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. They set the pick. No good from outside. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Trailblazers have really been rolling, haven't they?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
They've got Sharich, Talen Horton-Tucker out there with Martin. And it's Chapman in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. And looking at some numbers for Martin. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 28 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Baisley's checked in for Brissett. Brogdon the pass to Monk. Portland moving the ball around. Brogdon kicks to Duncan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. While interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
That's a 2 from Martin. The rebound by Sharp.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Brogdon outside. Pass to Sharp. And he makes good on the layup. Sharp's got 14.
Such a ridiculous athlete. Sharp is overwhelming them tonight. When Shaden is playing with this kind of confidence, there's not much you can do.
Now here is Martin. He's covered closely. Over Sharp. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 14 points again thanks to the basket from Martin. Duncan outside. Inside. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Now Horton Tucker. Here's Chapman. Hands it from downtown. Chapman's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now here's Monk. Defended by Horton Tucker. And there's the pass to Sharp. It's stolen by Martin. The 3. They grab their own miss. Here's the screen. Such a wide open look. Chapman's got his second basket of the night.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Monk, the pass to Brogdon. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Portland.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Sacramento, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Wang, he's checked in for Sacramento. There it comes in for Horton Tucker. Here's Robinson. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Bring him against Martin. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here's Sharp. He's got 14. He kicks to Robinson. Great look, but off the mark. It's Martin on the wing. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Graham. Martin with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Horton Tucker's checked in for Sacramento. Monk's checked in for the Trailblazers. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Pritchard. Brogdon against Barrett. Grant gets a wide open look. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Martin. 8 points for him. Here's Pavic. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He has 7.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Passes to Barrett. They set the pick from downtown. Portland grabs the miss. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Monk, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Trailblazers 3rd.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball. And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And Monk drops them both.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential. Quick on both ends of the floor.
Here's Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Timeout called by the Kings.
The stats for Robinson. He's coming off an excellent season. 1st in rebounding, 1st in blocks, and of course one of the game's truly elite scorers with the 2nd most points per game in the league.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. To the right side. Butler dishes to Barrett. Pass to Lang. Outside Martin. From the high post. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Barrett. It to Butler. Left side, Martin. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Robinson a screen on Martin. Here's Sharp. And another 3 for Portland.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Pass to Podziemski. The pass to Martin. Here's Wang. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The Kings shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he makes the first. And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there anyone better than Magic Johnson?
11 feet away, and that one hits back iron.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And the dunk by Robinson.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
The Kings trail by 18. Butler with the ball. His last outing, he had 8 points. Passes it to Wang. Over Matthews. Wang with the bucket. Wang's got 4 this quarter.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Matthews. Here's Sharp. Now, here's Grant. 5 points in the game. Over Wang. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Nice control by Grant through the tough mid-range jumper. That's a shot of confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Knocks down the 3-ball. Barrett's got 10.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Comes up short with his 12th attempt. He has made 8 shots. The Kings trail by 15. Outside Butler to the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I said before, the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Pass to Barrett. There's a good screen. Down low, Hovic scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Sharp, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The quick look, no good that time.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Barrett, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson, that's good.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
50 seconds left now here in the second. Outside Butler. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Butler's got his second basket of the night.
Well, great focus there. Defender with some contact, and Butler able to glance around it, through it, and score.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And the Kings making a change here. Sharge has checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Walker's checked in.
Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
Butler feeling out a bit. He kicks it to Barrett. They set the pick. Fires for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And more than anything, their 3-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. We come back right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at Sacramento. First game of the year was a big L. Tonight could be a different story. Just got to bring the SLM. Get it done.
SLM? What the heck is SLM?
Shaq-like mentality. All winning teams have it. Thank you very much.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Sacramento Kings.
If you can't get stops, you can't get wins. I'm not seeing the fight, the fire. Time to get angry. Otherwise, we can call it now.
Some tough love from Dr. O'Neill. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Portland leading by 16. On the floor for Portland, Grant is out there with Walker. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Sharp. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. Shoots from 12. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
At the beginning of his career, Grant was more of a role-playing forward. Those days, though, are long gone.
And no question, he just about tripled his shot attempts per game, leading to more and more points, has even developed that 3-ball to become a multi-level scorer. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Grant against Martin. Shoots it. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Martin's got 14.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Portland converting.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Now Barrett. 10 points for him. Pass to Pajemski. Grant against Martin. Lays it up and banks it in. Martin's got 4 this quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
In the corner, it's Robinson. A 3-pointer is right on target. Robinson's got 29.
Now trying more and more to utilize the 3-pointer, it's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game, 1 in each half.
Timeout called by the Kings. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. You look at Robinson, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Barrett finds Martin. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Wang with the bucket.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And here's Sharp. He's got 22. Here's Robinson. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Robinson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Butler with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Here's Wang. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years, and there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great pass on a pure talent level. Sharp is top tier.
Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Out to Barrett. No good with the triple. Portland leading by 22. Here's Robinson, and Portland again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So it's Sacramento now. Portland making their last shot. Martin from outside buries it from three-point range. Martin's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Robinson, and he gets it back. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Right side Robinson, another shot. Wang pulls it in. The Kings trail by 21 to the inside. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Robinson a screen on Barrett. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Fires the three. Portland grabs the miss. Robinson's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Walker against Butler. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback, it's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And it's blocked. Robinson kicks it out to Grant. The three-pointer no good. The Kings trail by 19. Now the pass to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Wang. Goes back up. And the layup is good. He's got 16.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
You saw by that putback there, he's just completely locked in. They're getting full contributions from him right now.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And it's Barrett penetrating. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
It's stolen by Martin. Releases. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharp, the pass to Robinson. No good on the three. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Now here is Martin. 24 points for him. Robinson against Barrett. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 39.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
There's the pick. Outside, Martin. Again, Martin missing. Trailblazers leading by 17. Robinson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sharp. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Back to Walker. Takes the three. No good that time. And for Sacramento, they're shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Sacramento again missing. Portland's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Good on the shot. Robinson's got 41.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Martin against Grant.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's a screen. Jacks up a three. Again, Martin missing.
and they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Robinson a screen on Barrett. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Robinson. Basket good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Grant against Martin. Feeds it to Barrett.
Martin.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Portland with the timeout. It's time for the T-shirt toss, everyone.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Now a chance to see the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season, putting in about 27 points a game, 9 assists and 3 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times. He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Screen by Sharch. Pass to Chapman. Sharch a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to stop the run, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Horton Tucker. Trains the three-pointer. Horton Tucker's got 7.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Outside Butler. He dishes it to Sharch. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And Sharch, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
And so it's Portland cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. And meanwhile, Frank Vogel talking to his team.
Look, they can't guard great passes.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. We've got Taylor Horton Tucker. Dario Saric is out there with Martin. And it's Chapman in at the point guard position. Saric with the screen for Martin. Offline with his 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Back to Robinson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Robinson's got 49 points in the game. Martin against Monk. Down low. Chapman the pass to Saric. Tries the spin move. Back to Martin. Pass to Horton Tucker. Takes it from 10. Nice jump shot. Good. So it's Portland now. The pass to Robinson. Hits it again. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Shakes him. Chapman's shot is off. Chapman's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Grant the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson kicks to Monk. Robinson. And yep, another basket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Passes it to Martin from past the arc. Robinson pulls it in.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Pass to Brogdon. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Grant the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. It's Brogdon on the wing. Pass to Monk. Fires the three. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
There's the pass to Chapman. To end the run. Plays it up off the glass.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Checked in for Sacramento. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Walker's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Once again, for your 9-1-6 crew dynasty.
Here's Brogdon. Walker dishes to Grant. Brent, aren't even you amazed at the size of coaching staffs and all the support people these individual teams have now?
Yeah, some of the teams really go way out there with regards to almost a 1-to-1 ratio, Kevin, between player and coach. I just wonder sometimes if there's ideas that get shared, if they get convoluted with that many people. But if you're a player, man, the resources are there.
Now, here's Barrett after Malcolm Brogdon's miss. Martin inside. Grant on him. Robinson with the block.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Monk kicks to Robinson. Portland again missing. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Walker against Martin. Sharch with the screen for Martin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And the dunk by Graham.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Here's Horton Tucker. With some arc. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Monk. Graham, the pass to Pritchard. Duncan outside. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. The shot by Monk is no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and That's unfortunate.
Here's Pritchard. Good on the three-point shot. Pritchard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now, here's Monk. Defended by Horton Tucker. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Charge a screen on Graham. There's the lob to the hoop and finished off by Martin.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Duncan high post. He's against Martin. It's Barrett on the wing. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Takes it inside. The shot by Monk is no good.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Martin kicks to Barrett. Duncan grabs the rebound.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the layup is good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Martin against Graham. Got a piece of it and stolen by Graham. Kicks to Monk. To the wing on the left. Pritchard hits it from 3-point range. Pritchard's got 6 in the quarter.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Martin the pass to Šarić. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Šarić, one of those guys with size and a combination of a deft touch. And in close, he's effective.
Monk the pass to Graham. Monk with the ball. Screen by Duncan for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Great open look there. And that's 31 points for Martin.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Passes to Pritchard. Martin against Monk. Over Martin. Martin with the block.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious for everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Robinson.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Clock at 2. He takes it in. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Here's Sacramento now. 3-pointer. Martin knocks down the 3-ball. Martin's got 36.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Here's Pritchard. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, as we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, the franchise.
It's time to introduce the Boston Celtics. Manning in the middle, standing 6 feet 11, number 28.
Good evening and welcome. Glad a cross-conference rivalry between these two teams, Grant, a sign of some high-level basketball in their past.
Well, you think about finals history. I mean, that's when the East meets the West in the playoffs. So sure to expect some fireworks here tonight.
Here are the starters for Utah. Lonzo Ball. Is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Bassey in at the 5.
Team foul.
Maxey passes to Tatum. Brown with it. Pass to Tatum. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Here's Giddey. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Giddey. That shot off. Maxey surveys. Pass to Money. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ball passes to Bassey. Here's Sohan. Takes the 3. On target from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Tatum. That one rolls around and rims out. Here's Sohan. Maxey covering. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. Launches a 3, and it's Giddey with the 3.
Boy, Giddey could not pass on what he felt was a good look. The corner 3 is pure.
Giddey against Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Sohan. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Brown with it, and it's Giddey picking him up.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And both free throws good for Brown. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Utah trailing here. And here's Giddey. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Sohan. Can they get it? And another miss by Utah.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Giddey against Brown. Pass the ball. Here's Sohan. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Tatum with it. Coming off a 22-point game against Utah.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
And that was good. Tatum's got his second basket on the night.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Sohan. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Brown. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. From deep. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Wow. Their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Timeout called. The Jazz.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment. Give someone once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Utah's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Brown against Giddey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Giddey with a screen on Tatum. Here's Sensabaugh, and he knocks down the 10-footer. Boston has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Here's Money. Bassey pulls it in.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Sohan. Fires from deep. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 5 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Outside, Brown from behind the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough. But sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game. 2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. Good work there as it goes. 10 points for him.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Ball against Maxey. Ball passes to Sohan. The kick out to Ball. And he drains the quick shot.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Pass to Brown. To the middle. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 7. And he's going for the lob. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall. And now a 10-point Boston lead.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
And Utah calls time here. Murray's checked in for Boston. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Utah has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Outside Giddey. Pass to Sensabaugh. There's a screen. The three ball. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Here's Money. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Utah. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Money's got 5.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Now Giddey. Pass to Hendricks. And there's the drive.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Hendricks, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he's good on the second. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Graham.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Puts up a deep three. Hunter with the rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
A nice shot by Hood Schifino.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Tatum's shot is good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside, Williams. To the paint. And it's Giddey missing. Giddey's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Tatum passes to Murray. Back to Tatum. 14 feet away. Utah with the rebound. Pass to Hood Schifino. Tatum against Hunter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. There's a minute 54 left in the first. Tatum passes to Brown. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brown's got 7.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Pass to Hendricks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
And here's Murray. 17 points for him. Last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tatum from long range. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Ooh, 7 for 9 in the first quarter. He's on fire.
Pass to Hunter. Takes a 13-footer. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. And Boston has possession. Leading by 12. Murray for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
For Utah, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Williams with the screen. The 3 is up. Outside Giddey. Williams a screen on Brown. Giddey passes to Williams. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Murray. And there's the screen. Back to Tatum. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Grant Williams, and it's Sohan in at the 4 spot.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Murray passes to Reeves. Outside Tatum. From 7 feet. Can't cash it in from close range.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. Here's Sohan. Here's Hood-Schifino. Outside, Williams. Hunter with the ball. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Hunter's got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Reeves, the pass to Wagner. Tatum with it. He's got 18. It's good from the top of the key. Tatum's got 20.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Walsh. Still no points. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Back to Hunter. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Hunter's got his third bucket of the night.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Here's Tatum. Hunter with the rebound.
I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what. There's no reason for that kind of shot.
Lets a floater go. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Sohan's gotten 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Tatum looking it over to the inside, and stolen by Williams. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Hendricks. Now Hunter. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Hunter's got 9. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and that's what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Hunter, good.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Walsh. And here's Tatum. Puts up a three. Oh, Tatum with the long distance answer.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Here's Sohan. He's got 9. Outside Hunter. Here's Sohan. Pass to Williams. Here's Hood-Schifino. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. And it's Utah scoring again. The Celtics with the lead. Murray deciding where to go with it. Now here's Tatum. Poke loose. Back to Murray. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. Kept alive by Boston. A nice shot by Walsh.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Defended by Murray. And they're running. A nice shot by Walsh. And now an 11-point Boston lead.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Pass to Williams. Here's Sohan. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Murray with it. Right side Tatum for 3. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Hood-Schifino. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Hood-Schifino's got 4 points in the quarter. Now here's Tatum. Tight defense on him. That one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 13.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Hendricks. Inside. Tatum with a steal. Here's Reeves. Back to Tatum. Wagner, he's open. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 6th assist of the night.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
And here's Hunter. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Reeves. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Now Hunter to halt the run. Connects. The jumper drops.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
A big group substitution here for Utah. And here's Brown for 3, rebounded by the Jazz. Outside Giddey. Pass to Ball. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. Bassey, the pass to Giddey. Here's Hendricks. 5 on the clock.
Boston foul. 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against Maxey. Pass to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Sensabaugh. Hits the trifecta. Sensabaugh's got 8 points.
How about the laser focus on that jump shot? Pays no attention to the nearest defender.
Maxey against Ball. And it's Maxey missing. Utah has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. Down low. Here's Bassey. Up and in on the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Money. Shot on the wing. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Ball. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Team foul. At the line for the Jazz.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Boston has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. Pass to Maxey to end the drought. The rebound by the Jazz. Bassey's got 4 rebounds now. Murray against Giddey. Here's Sensabaugh. A minute 15 left in the second quarter. Ball outside. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Brown. 4 on the clock. Here's Giddey. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Giddey's got 5.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Maxey against Ball. Here's Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's a pick. Here's Sensabaugh. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Boston. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. To the inside. Kick out to Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Celtics out in front, up by 9. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Utah Jazz.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
Checking out the Celtics, mixed start for them this season. A little bit inconsistent, but I expect that right now. Everybody's just trying to settle in, knock off the rust, and kind of get into a rhythm.
Even we go through that, I think, from time to time. Kenny, come here. Here, let me knock the rust off of you.
Oh, this again?
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Maxey, and it's Money in at the power forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker. Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Maxey to the paint. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Utah's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Ball passes to Bassie. Here's Sensabaugh. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Brown. Tightly guarded. Pass to Money. Launches it. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Money's got 8 points.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And Sohan gets it to go.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside Tatum takes the 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Giddey against Brown. Pass to Sensabaugh. Inside, Bassie. It's blocked! Giddey against Maxey. Here's Money. Shot from 16, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Timeout called by the Jazz. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
And into the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Celtics.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line, and that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
Here's Sohan. 11 points in the game. Ball outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. It's stolen by Tatum. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Down low. Here's Bassie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Charles Bassie, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. Now Maxey. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Brown against Giddey. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
To the left wing. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
Here's Sohan. 11 points in the game. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Bassi. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Boston. And the free throw, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Doesn't go that time.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Sohan. Pulls up. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Maxey. Murray for 3. Bassi pulls it in. Bassi's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Sensabaugh. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Sensabaugh's got 14 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Maxey passes to Brown. Drains the triple. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Brown. Knocked away. To the inside. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
I love it, Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
And Utah calls time here.
Put your hands together and welcome to center court.
And the Celtics making a change here. Wagner's checked in. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Here's Sohan, defended by Brown. There's a screen. Sohan, the pass to Bassi. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Ball against Maxey. On the wing, Tatum. The 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Here's Sohan, defended by Brown. Bassi, hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And here's Ball. Pass to Sohan. Here's Hendricks. Ball surveys the floor. There's a screen. The fader. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Outside, Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Ball. Here's Sohan. Shoots over Brown. It's rebounded by Wagner. Outside Maxey to the paint. and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Giddey.
Yeah, he draws so much attention from the defense. Murray recognizing the aggressive defender and going right after him.
The free throw drops from Murray. Both good from the line that time. Here's Sohan. He's got 13. Ball outside. Here's Sohan. Pass to Hendricks. Giddey's got space. And another miss by Utah.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Maxey passes to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Maxey against Ball. Pass to Brown. Outside Murray. There's the triple and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. The Jazz have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Sohan, defended by Brown. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Maxey passes to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Tatum's got 45 points. Here's Sohan. 15 points in the game. Pass to Giddey. Ball outside.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
Into the lane. And it's in there. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Maxey finds Wagner. Now here's Tatum. Takes a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Murray against Giddey. Pass to Bassi. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Brown. Here's Maxey. Hounded by Ball. Maxey passes to Wagner. Left side Murray. The floater. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And the Jazz with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. With a 9-footer, no good off the back of the rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Outside Tatum. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Grant Williams, and it's Hood Schifino in at the point. Wagner, the pass to Murray. Over Hunter. Murray, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Pass to Hendricks. That's tipped and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Smith, he's checked in for Boston.
Dennis Smith Jr.
Wagner with it. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. Players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
The Celtics making a switch here.
At the line with one shot.
Franz Wagner, so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
Here's Sohan. Pass to Hood Schifino.
Celtics foul. Nash. First personal foul. First team foul.
Hunter with the ball. Fires for three.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Pass to Nash from outside the arc. Sohan with a rebound. Utah's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And here's Hunter. Down low. And Sohan gets it to go.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Kamari. Pass to Nash. Here's Murray. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Murray's gotten 5 shots to fall in 8 tries. And he's going for the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Nash passes to Murray. Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble doors, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
So you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. The Celtics making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Utah.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
Pass to Hendricks. Over Wagner. And he can't bank that one in. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Boston. Outside Maxey. Here's Kamari. Three-pointer. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Sohan, hounded by Tatum. On the take, and a two-handed jam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Inside, here's Hunter, and that one is hammered home.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Maxey passes to Wagner. Down low, Murray. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Ball outside. Pass to Sohan. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark. For Boston, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Maxey passes to Wagner. Cuts off the pass. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And Williams punches it home.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
On the wing, Murray. Back to Maxey. Now here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. Maxey on the wing. Hounded by Ball. The kick to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. He shoots. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Tatum. Murray's got 6 here in the quarter.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's the pick. Pass to Ball. 4-3. Rebound Boston. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. Maxey with it. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, B.A., I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
For the Jazz, Hunter, 1 shot.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash. Hounded by Ball. Nash passes to Murray. Over Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen. Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Giddey against Murray. Pass to Sensabaugh. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
The Celtics making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The Celtics have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. And they double up Murray. Here's Kamari. For 3, Smith. The rebound by the Jazz. Sohan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ball passes to Sohan. Here's Sensabaugh. He buries it from 3.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Smith, no good.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Ball against Smith. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Nice D from Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Boston. Now here's Murray. To win the cold spell. And he drops out with it. Murray's got 17 points here in the second half.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J. The in-between area there.
Pass to Bassi. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Wagner. Bassi, the pass to Giddey. Over Murray, and that one's good. Giddey.
This is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Smith against Ball. Here's Walsh. A minute 29 left in the fourth. They set the pick. Here's Wagner. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Celtics.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And that one misses. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
Wagner outside. Now here's Murray. Back to Wagner. Reeves, the pass to Wagner. Knocks it down from distance.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Hendricks. Here's Hood-Schifino, defended by Murray. Outside, Williams. And here's Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Murray. And And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thanks for coming out.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever is hot, you know, getting them the ball and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldrich. Well, we're clearly in the very early stages of the season. Clark, in your playing days, how important was it that your team got off to a good start?
Hey, look, you want to start well. There's no denying that. But it always isn't about wins and losses. It's about how you're playing early on, and also what kind of chemistry and habits are you establishing for the long run.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Williamson out there with Adebayo. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's John Morant. And it's Smooth in at the two-guard spot.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Now here's Neal. Defense is right there.
Oh my goodness! That was special.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Smooth, quickly covering. It's Morant in the corner. That three off the mark. Minnesota with the ball. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. And Neal kicks to quickly. Misses the three. And so Morant will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Here's Neal, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Kuzma passes to McDaniels. Here's Neal. And yes, it's good. 6 points for Mr. Moves. He'd have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on quickly.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And Neal kicks to quickly. Pass to Neal. From deep. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane. Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting an easy bucket.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the night right here. Neal hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The three from Morant. Rebound, Minnesota. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Richards with it. Adebayo on him. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. They get a hand on it. Neal with the steal. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Timberwolves shooting their third free throw attempt for the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
That's good for Neal. The Heat trail by 5. Morant outside. Here's Smooth. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. And that's now 7 points for Smooth.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
To the paint. Here's Kuzma. And he makes good on the layup.
You know, body him up all you want. It doesn't bother Kyle Kuzma. He's got great competitive spirit and skill.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Williamson. Passes it to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
The pass to Neal. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Minnesota with the rebound.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
It's tipped. Loads it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Now here's Neal. Guarded by Morant. Richards, no good. The Heat have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. And here's Adebayo outside. Neal pulls it in. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Quickly. And the 3 ball is good.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Reed and Ivy, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. You look at Neal, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Smooth. Takes the 13-footer. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Richards. Now here's Neal. Defense right on him. And that one's good. Richards.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Heat trail by 3. Here's Smooth. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And his passing also off the charts in that game. In just about every aspect of their offense, he was dialed in.
McDaniels in the post. No scoring in this one, and it's good for 2.
Like the determination, McDaniels not backing down.
Quickly against Ivy. Passes it to Smooth. Morant outside. Here's Smooth. That shot off. Minnesota leading by 3. Up top, Richard. Kicks it to Neal. The pass to Quickly. Here's Richard. Banked in off the glass. Richard's got his second bucket tonight.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That's his first foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Terry's checked in for Nick Richard. Tobias Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Max subbed in for McDaniels. Heat also with the sub. Jovic is checked in. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Gafford throws it down.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Here's Neal, and he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And the shot is good.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time. What a play from Ivy.
Terry with a screen on Morant. The 15-footer, and again it's Minnesota.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Smooth. He's covered by Mack. Stolen by Terry. Now here's Neal. Guarded by Morant. And it's quickly missing.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major. Not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. He kicks it to Davis. Harris a screen on Ivy. Here's Neal. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Pass to Smooth for the three. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game. Josh Green's checked in for the Heat.
Substitution on court.
There's 57 seconds left in the first. Pippen, the pass to Harris. Terry kicks to Neal. Traps in the train. Neal's got 21.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Williamson in the post. Guarded by Harris. Hits the three-point bomb. Ivy's got 5 now.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Heat lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. A fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. They've got Williamson, and it's Brown in at the 3. Williamson in the post. Harris is there. And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Sasser. And they call an illegal screen here.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 20 points per game last season. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
Outside, Green. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area.
Take a break.
I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
That's good from Green. And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. I just love his overall game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. The Timberwolves shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Victor Oladipo, who's checked in for Lee. Here's Ivy. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Passes to Adebayo. Williamson against Harris. And that one's good. Williamson.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Jaden Ivey. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And the Heat making a change here. Good on both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Williamson looking it over. On the wing, Green. Back to Williamson. Williamson double team. Shot clock at 6. Sasser can't hit. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. And the pass to Neal. Timberwolves passing it around. Williamson against Davis. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Here's Neal. There's the triple. And Davis can't get it to go.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Adebayo. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range. Adebayo's got 7 points.
Tough shot from Bam. But, man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Here's Neal. And he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Terrence Davis. Smooth checked in for the Heat. Back to Ivy. Pass to Adebayo, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Smooth. He's got 17. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Neal. Ivy defending. Neal's shot is off. They swipe it. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Neal finds McDaniel. Hands it from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Attacking right away. McDaniel's wasting no time there.
Williamson, the pass to Smooth. To the inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Here's Adebayo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Harris. And quickly in for Pippen. And Miami with a change here too. Morant's checked in.
Watch Adebayo. He really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Kuzma kicks to Neal, and there's the drive. Oh, and there he puts it down! Oh, my goodness.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The Timberwolves have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. That's good from Neal. And Morant's got the ball here for Miami. Ivy with a screen for Morant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The rugged toughness of Morant. excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
On the free throw, no good.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
McDaniels dishes to Neal. Back to McDaniel. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Williamson, the pass to Smooth. Back to Williamson. Passes it to Smooth. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Kuzma with a screen on Morant.
That was something to see. Good. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D on.
Timeout call, first of the game for Minnesota.
Start.
All right, looking coming off the court. Come on, get up for your Timberwolves dancers.
Is checked in. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Well, you look at Smooth, second in the NBA. He's so great from the line.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
And Minnesota has possession. It's a three-point game. And Neal kicks to quickly. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And there's the pass to Richards. Now here's Kuzma. In the corner, Neal with it. They double him with Adebayo. Pass to Jovic. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Here's Neal. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Basically, just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Here's Jovic. He's off on that one.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
A baseline J, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Here's Morant. Here's Adebayo. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Pass to Neal. Shoots the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Morant passes to Adebayo. It's tipped. Now here's McDaniel. He's got 10. Here's Neal. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Morant passes to Smooth. Adebayo with the ball. Defended by Richards. Now here's Morant for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Richards got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Neal. Guarded by Morant. Quickly the pass to Richards. Back to Quickly. Kuzma kicks to Quickly. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Neal's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And here is Quickly. He picked up 15 points in their last win against New Orleans.
Yeah, and it seemed like he spent about half the game shooting free throws. Credit him for really taking it to the defense.
Neal's shot is off. The Heat trail by 8. Morant with it. He has 7. Pass to Ivy. Over Quickly. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Nice work from the mid-range. Ivy knows how to keep balance offensively.
And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. In the East, G.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Man, their fans are loving this one. As a player, man, you can feed off that positive crowd. It can help you build momentum, you know. It just gets your blood flowing, and it's right tonight.
We'll see if they can carry that energy into the second half, both the fans and the team. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Mr. Moves out there with Emmanuel quickly. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Kuzma outside. Richards with it. Gafford's there. Shot's good by Neal.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Adebayo high post. Here's Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Kuzma's got 5 now.
With very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Adebayo passes to Smooth. Kuzma pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. The pass to Quickly. There's Neal with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Neal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. Morant left side.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
The Heat shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Morant. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now Neal. Non-stop scoring machine here. Nifty move.
Oh, man. Wow. And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg. That is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Got a hand on it. McDaniels finds Neal. Now here's Kuzma. He's guarded by Adebayo. Kuzma passes to Richards. Here's Smooth. Quickly covering. Out to Morant. Sinks the triple. Morant's got 12 in the game.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Neal passes to Kuzma. Richards with it. Gafford's there. From outside the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Morant passes to Williamson. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now here's Neal, guarded closely. They double him with Adebayo. And another one! He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Adebayo with a screen on Quickly. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Smooth.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Neal. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And with each passing season, the 7-footer Nick Richards looks more and more comfortable.
Whenever he's on the floor, Greg, he's going to work hard as well as focused on taking good shots and playing tough defense and really staying within himself. I love that about him.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
The first one falls. Tobias Harris is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 10. Here's Smooth. He has 29. Inside. Adebayo. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Now here's McDaniel. Covered by Gafford. And Neal kicks to McDaniel. Quickly with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Quickly's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Gafford throws it down.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
To the inside. Got a piece of it. Now here's Williamson. 10 points for him. Got a piece of it. And here is Quickly. Here's Neal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Now taking a look at some stats for Neal. Great showing for him last season. 10 assists and 11 rebounds. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
And the first one drops. Ivy's checked in for the Heat. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Heat trail by 12. Williamson, the pass to Smooth. Elbow shot is on the way. And that one drops. Smooth's got 31.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Driving inside. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Here's Smooth. McDaniels defending. Morant surveying the D. Here's Smooth. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now here's Neal. D right on him. Shoots over Morant. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Heat trail by 9. There's the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Neal. It's hauled in by the Heat. Williamson, the pass to Smooth. Out to Morant. Buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Minnesota making some changes. Davis comes in for Nick Richards, and Pippen subbed in for Mr. Moves. So it's the Timberwolves now. 6-point lead. Here's Pippen. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Williamson outside. Out to Morant. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Morant's got 18 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Pippen finds quickly. McDaniels passes to Pippen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
The Heat trail by 7. Here's Smooth. He's got 34. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And rejection by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Davis kicks to quickly. To the paint. It's intercepted. The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Morant passes to Smooth. Back to Morant. Over in the corner, Williamson. And the shot goes in.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Pippen against Morant. Pippen, the pass to Terry. Second chance effort. He lays it in. Terry's got his first basket of the night.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Smooth, that's good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more.
Here's Morant. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Ivy against Quickly. "17 seconds left to play in the third. Six to shoot. Sweet little floater. Quickly's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about that wonderful floater he had, showing off an exquisite touch.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. They've got Adebayo. Smooth out there with Ivy. And it's Sasser in at the one spot. Got that bucket in no time at all. 63 points for Mr. Moves.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Harris outside. Back to Pippen. Pass to Neal. Lets it go with the three. Good, he hits again. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
Here's Smooth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Wara checked in.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys. And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
Here's Smooth. Knocks down the step-back J. Smooth's got 44.
He's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Driving in. He can't get that one.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here's Neal. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Adebayo. Loads it up for Adebayo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. It's finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Count it.
And he's really been dialed in here down the stretch. 5 of 7 from the field.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Pippen. Pass to Smooth. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Ivy on the wing. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Sasser. Shoots over Pippen. That one a little long. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Drives to the hoop. Smooth. Here's Brown. Good on the triple. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Pippen dishes to Neal. Back to Pippen. Takes a three. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The 11-footer. Cora grabs the board. McDaniels with the ball. Passes it to Pippen. Harris outside. Back to Pippen. Now the pass to Neal. Connects again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Smooth passes to Brown. Here's Ivy. And again, Miami with the triple.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Norrell. Dish now to Pippen. The feed to Neal. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Ivy with the bucket.
And great use of the screen by Ivy. Picks off a defender and creates just enough space for that one.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Tobias Harris. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Heat. Morant comes in for Ivy. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Neal. He's guarded closely.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Neal. Neal hits them both. And Morant's got the ball here for Miami. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And another basket for Miami.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
And it's Richards, top of the key. Pass to Kuzma from the arc. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Gafford throws it down.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Now Neal. Takes a shot at the elbow. And they'll get another chance. It's stolen by Adebayo. To tie it up. And it's good on the way in. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
There's Neal with the three. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Out left to the wing. Morant with a wide-open look. And again, Miami with the triple.
When this fella starts knocking down threes, watch out, folks. Just pouring it on in this half.
Now here's Neal. Pass to Richards. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight. Taking it.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Smooth. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now here's Neal. Guarded by Morant. Let's go. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Heat on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. Stolen by McDaniels. Passes it to Richards. On its way from Neal for two. And good. He nails it.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And the pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. Now here's Morant for three. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got his sixth rebound on the night. And stolen by Williamson. And here's the break. All going up court. And it goes down 2 points. Adebayo's got 10 points here in the second half.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
Now here's Neal. He's tightly guarded. Shot is good in the Heat's lead. He's picked out just 2 points with the bucket from Richards.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 4. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's quickly. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to put them within one.
Fantastic bomb there, just especially against the taller defender.
Clutch shooting, determination, and plenty of skill, too.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And that's an intentional foul. The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Here's Neal. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. Minnesota with the ball. Pass to Richards. Launches it. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And he commits the intentional foul.
Richards. Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Heat. Gafford. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Fires from way outside. Misses the shot. And so it's Miami winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
No, I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our Player of the Game, Smooth.
Up next, the Bucks taking on the Nuggets. For Milwaukee, they've started the season with an even 1-1 split, trying to get over 500 tonight. Nuggets, Bucks is next, right after this. Greetings from 2K Sports and the Battle of the Bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. They've got Devin Booker, Thompson out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Cade Cunningham, and it's G in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Now sometimes there's passes, and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Here's G from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Rollins. Pass to Murray. Now here's Jokic. This one for 3. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Jokic.
Ooh, and I love that spread. That's Murray's bread and butter, stretching out the defense. It was way behind the arc.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's G, covered by Jokic. G's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Murray against Cunningham. Achua with a screen. Murray passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Murray draws so much attention as an offensive player. Just calmly drops it off to the roller.
Thompson in the post. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's G. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
When you think about beautiful basketball, Brent, look no further than these Denver Nuggets.
No doubt about it, BA. It's like a symphony out there with this ball club. Just the ball movement, the player movement, the guy's willingness to sacrifice the first shot to get the better shot, and Jokic is the conductor.
They kick it out to Murray. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Cunningham against Murray. Here's G. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Denver in the lead. Here's Rollins. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Cunningham passes to G. Nails it from beyond the arc. G's got 10.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Rollins. No good from outside. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to G. Back to Booker. Shoots over White. Here's Banchero. Out to Thompson. Off target from outside.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
White finds Jokic. Jokic is doubled. They kick it out to Murray. And another miss by Denver.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Spins. Booker, the pass to Cunningham. Thompson with it. Thompson with a screen. And Booker with the jam.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
Cunningham against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Rollins. And another miss by Denver.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The three. Gee, no good. Denver has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Rollins passes to Murray. To stop the run. Achua for three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. 7 points in the game.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
G's shot is good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver, trailing by 2. To the paint. Here's Jokic, and he gets that one.
Jokic being assertive now on the inside. He can move anybody around.
The Bucks have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Cunningham looking it over with his first shot attempt. Again, the Bucks good for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Here's Rollins. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's G. It's hauled in by Rollins. Cunningham against Murray. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Murray. Jokic against Banchero. Fader on the way. And again, it's Denver converting.
Respecting how Jokic can shoot the basketball as a big man, knows exactly where to pull up from.
Pass to G. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Murray passes to Jokic. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
Duren, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jones comes in for Cade Cunningham. Jones against Harden. Jones, the pass to G. Yep, that one goes. G's got 16 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
To the inside, Rollins. Thompson with the block.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Harden. From downtown, sinks the tray.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Jones, the pass to G. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Precious Achua picks one up. You know, Grant, look at the Milwaukee Bucks. They play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Watson, he's checked in for Achua. Jokic shot is good. 6 points for him.
The skill set is there. Jokic, very tough cover for a lot of centers in the league because of how unique he is.
Thompson outside. Back to Jones. Outside Booker. Puts it up. It's hauled in by Rollins.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
to Harden. There's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Denver. Williams has checked in for Rollins, and Murray subbed in for Harden. Banchero's checked in for Milwaukee. Levine comes in for Thompson. On the wing, Murray. Back to Jokic. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And that's what he's known for, right? His ability to scan the floor and find open guys.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Bucks. Pass to Booker. Here's Duran. Still without a bucket. And there's the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Murray scanning the floor. They set the screen. Fires the 3. No good that time. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside Levine. Outside Jones. Pass to Banchero. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Jones against Murray. And here's Jokic. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. From the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight. And here's Booker. 23 points his last outing. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, on top of just flat out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Murray up top, defended by Jones. The kick out to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Booker against Murray. Outside Booker. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Takes the 3. Can't get it to drop. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bucks ahead. They're up by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Zach LaVine out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Banchero, then it's Duran, and it's Beauchamp in at the 3. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Warren up top. Back to Murray. Goes back up, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Milwaukee Bucks. And he knocks down the first one.
And Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, B.A. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Duran. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Murray against Jones. Here's Houston. He's scoreless. Outside, Williams. They set a pick. Murray for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Outside Jones. Inside. On the wing, Jones. Back to Banchero. Pass to Levine. 3-pointer. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Levine.
3 points.
And it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Houston. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Jones. That one's good for 2.
We see this time to time for Murray. When he's locked in, he's completely locked in, he'll carry the offense.
Levine with a screen on Williams. To the paint. Taking them all on. Levine.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Down low. Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Jones finds Banchero. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. A different look for Milwaukee. DeRozan is checked in for Beauchamp. Cade Cunningham comes in for Levine. And it's Booker in for Jones.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Bucks making a change here. Hield's checked in. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. 5th best, the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Booker against Murray. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Yeah, boxing out Jokic is easier said than done, especially when he's sniffing out rebounds.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Murray against Booker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Instincts on that play from Murray as he used the defense, who was a little bit over-aggressive.
Beauchamp, he's checked in for Hield. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes. He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
White, the pass to Jokic. Here's Watson from deep. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. White against Cunningham. Pass to Booker. Puts up a 3. Watson with a rebound.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Murray finds Jokic. Jokic using his size.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
Booker, the pass to Duran. Cunningham, right side. Pure from three-point range. Cunningham's got 5.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
White, the pass to Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cunningham outside. 18 feet out. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Strawther. He's watched by Cunningham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
The first one falls for the Nuggets. Rollins comes in for Watson. And it's Harden in for Murray. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Rollins. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Harden against Booker. Harden, the pass to Jokic. Milwaukee with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Pass to Rollins. Money on the 19-footer. Rollins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
We hear that label unicorn thrown out there a bit these days. But Nikola Jokic, he is truly one of one, Brent.
Yeah, incredible to watch the way that Jokic is able to control the game and pick his spots, BA, to impact it, whether that's by rebounding the ball and playing physical, dishing the ball and making some assists happen, or shooting the ball from the three-point line. What a complete package he is.
His first personal foul, 15 foul. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes both free throws.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's G. 21 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Nuggets ball. DeRozan is checked in for Milwaukee.
Substitution. Number 11. DeMar DeRozan.
Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Booker against White. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Booker, pass to G. There's the drop.
Oh, everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You could just feel that coming.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Now here's White. 20 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Jokic the screen. Here's Rollins. And another three for Denver.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Second chance shot. G's shot is good. G's got 25 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
White against Booker. Williams passes to Rollins. Back to Williams. Pass to Jamison. Back to White. White coming through.
They're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Booker against White. Outside Booker. Here's G. Denver grabs the miss. Rollins has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to White. And here's Jokic. Outside, Williams. Now here's White. 41 seconds left in the first half. Rollins, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
DeRozan finds Cunningham. Now Booker. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Williams grabs the board. Outside White. Here's Jokic. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Over in the East, G.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
Okay, let's talk about the first half now. And we have to mention Jamal Murray, making a huge impact.
Well, I love what he's doing offensively. He's hungry, he's attacking, and he's not settling.
He's shooting well because he seems to be getting the shots he wants.
Listen, a guy like that can always get a shot that he wants, Ernie.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And Denver has possession. They lead by 1. They've got Precious Achiuwa, Derek White out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Rollins in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Denver. Murray passes to Rollins. That one is off. Thompson with some nice D. Here's G. Uses the glass on the layup. G's got 27.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Pass to Rollins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Los Angeles Lakers. First free throw is good. So he gets them both. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to G. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And he banks in the layup. G's gotten 4 this quarter. Here's Rollins. Defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Pass to Rollins. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Milwaukee has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's G. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Rollins. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And the foul called on the Milwaukee Bucks.
At the line for Denver, Rollins.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Murray against Cunningham. Here's G. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. G's got 34 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Down low. Here's Rollins. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic getting it done inside.
Oh, yeah, the Joker's running wild.
Milwaukee has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. White against Booker. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Jokic. Pass to Rollins. Stolen. Here's G. Covered by Jokic. Here's Banchero. Plenty of space. Again, Milwaukee.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Here's Rollins. Defended by Thompson. Rollins, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Pass to Booker. Lets a 3 fly. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
It's been a perfect start coming out of the half. I mean, you have to really love the execution.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Let's give a warm welcome to Nuggets dance team.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. White against Booker. White, the pass to Jokic. knocked loose.
Foul. Thompson. That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Jokic is doubled. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Clock at 6, picked by Murray. Achua for 3.
On the defensive end, much more energy and effort since halftime. They're making their opponents work for every look. Great job by this coaching staff.
Here's G. That one rolls around and rims out.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Achua. Jokic with it, defended by Thompson. The kick out to White. 4-3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. White's got 7 points.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Murray against Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here.
There's so much rarity in a wing or big guard like Cade to have that kind of vision. He's special.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
The Nuggets trail. Now Murray, 16 points for him. Achua with a screen on Thompson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Precious Achua picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
Pass to G, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely. Keeping pace here, that's an excellent move inside.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Booker against Murray.
Nuggets foul. Strawberry. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Carroll passes to Booker. Here's G. Achua defending. Here's G. Rebound by the Nuggets.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Murray, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Milwaukee has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Pass to G. And Carroll left side. Booker for 3. And Booker cash on the 3.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Jokic with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his
Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line. And that's a good thing. He's an over 80% shooter there.
Milwaukee has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. G passes to Booker. And he lobs it up top.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Achua. Takes a three. Gets the three to fall. Achua's got 10 points.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Murray against Booker. Pass to Jokic. Here's Rollins. 20 points for him. To the paint. Here's Achua. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Achua's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's G. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Outside Murray. Murray is doubled. Jokic passes to Rollins. Back to Jokic. Milwaukee with the rebound. Inside, Durant. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pass to Strother. Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Here's G, defended by Murray. Here's G. Banked it in off the glass. G's got 49 in the game.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to G. Back to Booker. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Murray. From the left block. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Puts up a deep three. G, no good. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Here's Rollins. And another three for Denver.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by a point. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Milwaukee has possession. They've led by as much as 10. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Duran. Tyus Jones is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Vezinkov in at the 4 spot. Here's Rollins. Jokic the screen. And And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball. Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Outside Harden. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Cunningham up top. Williams defending. Duren, pass to Booker. Shoots over White. Bullseye! Booker's got 5 points now this quarter. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Jokic. Tries again. Jokic cleaning it up.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
White against Booker. Outside Jones. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And Cade getting up that time.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Rollins passes to Jokic. Keeps it alive.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
To the inside. Here's Jones. Harden with the defensive effort. And Harden's got the ball here for Denver. It's a 1-point game. Jokic the screen. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
And the Nuggets call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So both teams making some changes here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Booker. Over White. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Watson passes to White. Here's Jokic. Shoots over Duren. And it's Jokic missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Booker against White. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone. White with it. Jokic with a screen on Booker. White, the pass to Watson. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by DeRozan. The Bucks trail. Pass to Booker. Back to DeRozan. Cunningham on the wing. Duren the screen to take the lead. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
Outside White. Tries the spin move. From downtown, three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Cunningham. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. And here's Booker. Over Williams. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Levine.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
Outside, Williams. Crops in the three. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Achua's checked in for Watson. Rollins comes in for Williams. And Murray subbed in for White. Murray against Booker.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And here's Achua. Pass to Rollins. Achua with a screen on Banchero. Achua with the dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball four.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Bucks. Thompson outside. G passes to Thompson. Here's G. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Rollins. Rollins has got his 8th rebound here tonight. 13 feet out. Duren with a rebound.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's G, defended by Murray. Booker, the pass to G. Again! What an avalanche!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Rollins, guarded by Banchero. Rollins passes to Jokic. The three is up. And another three for Denver.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Booker, the pass to G. And it's Denver with a rebound. Rollins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Achua with a screen on Banchero.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Jokic with a screen on Banchero. Rollins passes to Jokic. Here's Jamison. Pulls up on the wing. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Lets it go from the wing. Gee, no good.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Achua can't hit. Milwaukee has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Booker. Pass to Banchero. Here's Duren. Back to Banchero. Banchero, grown man, strength inside.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Now a timeout called by Denver. The Nuggets making a switch here. White's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Duren.
Was your Nuggets breaker?
Here's Rollins. Here's Rollins. Here's Jokic. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Jokic has got 29.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Here's G. Another bucket. Wow.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Jokic.
At the line, Jokic can be very productive. Fouling him might not have been the right move here.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker. And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
Denver has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson.
Just a beautiful-looking shot from long range.
A minute 9 left in the game.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Here's T. Achua defending. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Make some noise. Let's go!
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker, pass to G. Pulls up, high post. It falls!
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
That's his second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Here's T, covered by Jokic. The 3 from Banchero, and it's good. What a beautiful shot, brings him within 3.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. They're behind by 5. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Banchero finds Cunningham. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Got a piece of it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Rollins. So the Nuggets win it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA,
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Let's meet the starters for your Portland.
When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
So the next starting five, we've got Walker. He's out there with Mikal Bridges, and it's Clowney in at the center, filling out the middle. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
Team foul. At the line for Portland, Sharp.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Here's Bridges. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Grant surveying the D. Here's Sharp. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
To the middle, here's Bailey, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Passes to Grant. Now, here's Sharp. Tight defense on him. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Robinson. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Bailey. Nice hook shot.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Robinson. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
There's the dish to Schroeder. Shot from 16. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Bridges passes to Bailey. Back to Bridges. Stolen by Grant. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nets trail by 7. Here's Bailey, coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Can they get it? And finished off by Walker.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Sharp. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Schroeder. Grant against Bridges. Pass to Bailey. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. To the inside. Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here.
Time to get loud for your laser dancer.
Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You look at Robinson, a great player, second in the league.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Now Walker, 11 points last game. Here's Bailey. And he banks in the layup. Bailey's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here he goes. Pass to Clowney. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Monk's checked in.
Number 1, Malik Monk.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. 9-point game. And that one's good. Schroeder.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Inside, here's Bridges. Robinson pulls it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Sharp. There's the pass to Robinson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 6 points for him.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
They set the screen. Pass to Clowney. Here's Bailey. Schroeder looking around. To the paint. Here's Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
It's a classic play, and it gets Bridges the opening he needs.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooklyn with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Baisley's checked in for Portland. Trent's checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Monk. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Monk. Shoots. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Passes it to Schroeder. Walker a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker with it. Robinson picks him up, and Walker kicks to Trent. The Nets working the ball around now. Bridges outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. The pass to Baisley. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball. There's the pick. Pass to Clowney. Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. Here's Walker. It's blocked. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. Brogdon, he's checked in for Baisley. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Ellis comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Brogdon outside. Back to Monk. Outside Robinson. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Brooklyn trailing. Hart finds Trent. Back to Hart. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
First one falls for him.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Baisley's checked in for Walker. And it's Sharp in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Nets also making a change. Childress is checked in. So he gets them both. Timeout call to the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game that fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Duncan's checked in.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Robinson. Coming off a terrific season. 19 rebounds and over 3.5 blocks. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Bridges. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Bridges has got 9.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
2 minutes.
Passes it to Hart.
2 minutes.
Up and in on the way.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Robinson for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Hart the pass to Ellis. Now Trent. Inside. Stolen by Robinson. Now running up the court. Robinson pushing it up. Monk, no one around him. Goes back up. Shoots. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Blazers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. And 101 left here in the first quarter. Duncan with a screen on Hart. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bailey passes to Owens. Here's Baisley, defended by Hart. In the corner, it's Monk. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
15
That was very close to being a 4-point play.
Portland, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And he's good on the first of 3. Brissett has checked in for the Trailblazers. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Childress has checked in. And he's good on the second.
And they've been the more physical team, offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Here's Bailey. 8 points for him. There's the screen. And a miss there on the triple. So it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
You've got Brogdon. Duncan is out there with Darius Baisley. And there's Monk. And it's Sharp in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Brogdon the pass to Sharp. Rebound, Brooklyn. And there's the pass to Whitehead. Over Monk. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Whitehead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Brogdon. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Now, here's Sharp. And the layup falls. Sharp's got 15 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Whitehead. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball's knocked loose. Bailey passes to Whitehead. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Baisley. Ellis, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Substitution on the court.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here is Monk. Nothing on the board. Duncan, a screen. Sharp, the pass to Duncan. That one goes in.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Trent outside. Pass to Bailey. Back to Trent. The 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Passes it to Duncan. Monk with the ball. The pass to Grant. A jump hook. Outside to Brogdon. Here's Sharp. 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sharp's got 18 points. The Nets have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Whitehead passes to Hart. Here's Whitehead. He's got 5. Here's Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Hart the pass to Bailey. 3-pointer. Duncan grabs the rebound. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Screen by Grant to the middle. Brogdon finds Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Great job by Brogdon utilizing the screen and then getting it to his man right at the right moment.
Nets trail by 4. Pass to Hart. There's Whitehead. Pass to Bailey. Lets it go from deep. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Monk with the ball, picked up by Ellis. Trent with the wide open look. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Different look now for Portland. Robinson's checked in for Duncan. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Malik Monk. And it's Pritchard in for Brogdon. Portland leading. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Dishes to Grant. Here's Bailey. Down low. Now, here's Grant. Shoots over Walker. No good from Grant. Schroeder, left side. A miss that time would have put him up. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Pritchard. From 6 away. Grant with the bucket, getting it done inside. Grant's got his second basket of the night.
How about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
And play stop. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.